Greetings. What up? How we doing? Let's get to it. How you doing, last night, Wacky, Barnacle, Pug, Capacity? How are we all doing today? Oh wait, I need to grab thing buff. On here. Bam. Scroll on. Happy Friday, yeah. A ballerina buff. Grab all the buff. Last night, hopefully. Yesterday I made so much money. Holy fuck, I made 40 bill yesterday. Because after I finished grinding and everything, I went and made a drink and all that good stuff, had some food, came back, started doing my energy burn, and I got a ginseng on the first minigame. Holy fuck, let's hear. So I'll wait for that to go to max and I'll sell that for 10 bill. Huge. Got some steps today and grabbed a new passport. Fair enough. You make crazy money yesterday. See if we can do another 40 bill today. And guild buffs just ran out, unfortunately, but it's fine. Have a look. Yeah, 49 minutes. Grab this. Because why not? Let's go grind. That's good. I need to buy more drop race scrolls. I just did my energy burn before coming out here as well. Nice. Get a bunch of these. Yeah, don't worry about that. That is set. That on, this on, alchemy thing on, level 2. Guild missions on, and guild buffs are coming. I think that's everything. Oh wait, XP exchange on Black Spirit. That's everything. We're on 285, yep. We'll be capped when we have guild buff again. Yeah, so listed too. Got the food buff. Nice. How much are they going for nowadays? Or 60 mil? It's not bad. You're paying what, 150 million per hour? Drop rate. You're paying 3 times the 10 buff value. It's fine. I bought loads of deep seas today. That would be crazy. I've got like 186 now. That we're good for a long while. It's 3 per hour, so. Easy essence. Whilst I'm selling my hungers, I made the educated decision to sell them while they're high. I only need a fail stack once my Charizard goes, so I'm only tapping Charizard with event bronze, so it'll be a while for me to need a fail stack. I'm better off just getting the money now. Oh look, it's high, 3 minutes in. I might as well, yeah. I was looking at all the terraces to say I was farming them. How many was he getting? Oh, DJ, how you doing? $4 an hour? What the fuck? Base tree, yeah, I love my Suck Sage. Rolled with it once, never again. Well, I wanted something different. Reality is I just needed to appreciate what I had. Oh, I need to put Essence Agris on. Good point. Too many mobs. Just kite for a bit. Still going. Still low loot on the ground. Alright, good enough. I think I should have just spawned here. No, not yet. And now? There you go. PvP 3 found me at. Yeah, the striker PvP wasn't. That was just kind of eh. It was funny seeing the guy, but Deadeye and the ninja were fun though, because I can actually do something. There's no problem with the win condition, you know. So much fucking loot on the ground. Holy shit! Hurry up. Oh, did I make it look like a tight steal? This is bad timing. No, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. I did initially think they was trying to steal it though, because it was random, you know. Just bad timing. It was kind of steady E-buff, Z-buff when I was mid-pit, and I was at V though. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Building capacity. The amount of tides yesterday was insane though. Like the mix of how many I got and then like donating me tides, dude, it was tides like crazy. It's like fun. But a few times, not getting anyone. Christopher's toxic. Yeah. I couldn't do shit against the striker. All I could do was CC him and just hope that you kill him. No damage to that guy. I got him a few times too. Also, I heard strikers getting nerfed apparently. Is that happening this maintenance, or has that already happened, or what? Staying to be worse? Okay. Me and be able to run away to hill miss every single time, didn't do jackal damage once PvP set up. Yeah. So lazy waiting for cooldowns. Me either. I don't grind efficiently. I grind consistently. Potential self-sustain SA trade, yeah. Let's just say trade potential? Okay. Because that's how I kill people. The only way I can't kill them is by fucking nuking through their SA. Also, I'm pretty sure, I see, that striker is the same striker. Just FYI. I'm pretty sure that's a different account. I'll DM you it. I confirmed this morning? Yeah, it's pretty obvious. He originally was killing me because I was in Digi, and he had a bit of a hate boner for Digi. There's nothing personal. Oh, Limbo, nice. But then one day he did it, and I did actually have a CM lurking in chat. So I'm assuming he got in trouble, because I didn't see him for a while after. And now there's another Wake Striker on a different name and account randomly trying to kill me now. So I'm assuming it didn't go well. And now it's turned in from like a I kill you because you're in Digi to I kill you because I did something stupid and lost my account. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming anyway. Is what it is, dude. I already got a limbo. Only been 15 minutes. One essence and one limbo so far. There is no cheer animation. I don't wish there was though. I wish we could pick the things that are really rare to still do the cheer animation. Or better yet, just have the noise play. Like you don't even need to do the animation, just have the noise, you know? Is something in Discord? Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I see. Yeah. Those at least will be fine, like a taco and animation sound bare minimum. Yeah. There's a little bit less as is now. Yeah, I think a lot of us agree we would like to have the noise back at least. Even if we don't have the animation. Let's hear that little... You hear that and you know you're just like, oh shit, what'd I get? Now, obviously you shouldn't get it for an essence. An essence is silly. Back when essences were like 700 mil, sure, but now they're min price. But you should cheer for like a Limbo and a Kabura and stuff, for sure. Or is it not to? Capacity's aura farming again. I forget how quickly go overweight with Agris. Alright, I'm carried so far. It's only been 17 minutes, we've already got one Limbo. Maybe aura farm at least. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Boss. Fine. And nothing. Well, I don't have to worry about using my reset early now, because I'm not going to get cheer cancelled. Realised. I can actually freely just do my reset any. Without worrying about like looting the loot first, then doing it. And just dislike my build? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, everybody dislikes that build. Maybe that's the point. Yeah, checking people without being skill bot. Yeah. Because most people hit you and they don't see your health move and they're like, oh, he's probably running Skittles, right? Just don't expect the amount of burst to come out afterwards. It doesn't seem so hot today. I'm actually wearing a t-shirt today. I feel real good to get that splendid. Yeah, my HP's rather low in comparison. I'm only on 8.7. Missing a lot from the Adana armors. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking deer. I missed that one. Yeah, it's a huge difference. I mean, 200 DL is huge. 250. Just completely outscale their AP at that point. Right, HP crystals, because you have much HP to do in full glass like Sage. No, I'm not running HP crystals. I'm running PV setup. Usual PV stuff. HP so high? I mean, have you done your journals? Yeah, I don't know them. I got health level 39. That gives me an extra 390 HP. $32? Yeah, you're only missing a little bit. I don't know what to say. Good questions? Go ahead, what's up? Where can I obtain free pets? Doing the main stories up until the end of Valencia. So Balanos, Sarandia, Calphion, Media, and Valencia give you a tier 1 pet. If you get the BDO app on your phone and link it to your account, you get a tier 1 dog from that. You can get 2 pets from the season coins. You get 2 choose your pet boxes from season coins. And I think that's about it. Other than that, it's just whatever they hand out. Usually new player rewards give you like a cuckoo bird as well. And then whenever they do events, they handle like Hate's and stuff. I think right now you can get a Hate. So the best pet to pre-order would be Hate. If you look at the current event, which is this one, you can get a Hate. Yeah. But people are getting this and just selling it because they've already done their pets. So that would be the one to pre-order. Need more options? No, there's not that many pet options. They're pretty good at handing out pets during events and stuff, though. Emerald Crystal Salmon, Forge Stone, Super Toxic, yeah. Picking out where did I fuck up? I have no idea, dude. How much HP do you have? He takes 8-4. Yeah, what's the problem then? I've got 8,748. I know you got Adana armors, so you're getting a lot from that, which I don't have. I've only got one pen, that's it. Depends what your enhancements are. What's your enhancements on your Adanas? Because you get HP per enhancement level. You try one set. Yes, my pen gives me what? 370, so you should have more than me in the armors for sure. How much HP do you get from your journals? You check your journal stats? Just to double check. I can tell you my journal stats here in a sec. I have 1,000 HP. 927. Yeah, there you go. You're missing 80 HP there. Should be at 1k if you've done all the health journal stuff. You probably haven't done the 10th anniversary journal. Which means if you haven't done that, you probably haven't got the 1 AP DP from it either, which is pretty bad. You should definitely go do that. How can I find this spot? You show me on the map. It's just DSR, it's just Ulukita, right? I can show you my exact rotation if you want to see it. Here. Just below the icon. Yeah, you probably haven't done this journal here. Event logs, the 10th anniversary. This gives you 103 HP, this gives you 1 AP, 1 DP. Maybe you're missing that, I don't know. It looks good, yeah, it's pretty good. I like this one because the mobs are a bit closer together and the topography around the packs makes the mobs spawn closer together when they come out. Like here especially, if I get a tide here, the mobs are really close together. Pretty cozy. Your horse right there, so you can deposit while going. That's it. Is it true they can obtain tier 4 pet Nuva suit? Yeah. You do the Nuva Khan outfit, it gives you a tier 4 Nuva pet. best use for that pet is to mix it with the Garmouth pet and get tier 5 Garmouth. You can get a Garmouth pet from the Shikatu seals, or you can get it from pre-order, or you can get it randomly from Garmouth. Am I doing to 2 Gami? Haven't decided yet. I mean, yeah, you're never going to get the pet again. That's the thing. If you're attached to the Nuva pet, then obviously you want to just keep it. But for me personally, I don't really care. I'll just turn into a Garmouth. League teammates are some serious pigs today. What are they doing now? Why have you got so much health? Bitch. Looks like you're gonna have lost a million years, left the gameplay saying that Shane came back just trolled. A winnable, winning one away from my peak. Oh well. Welcome to Mobus. There's so much you can do as a solo player. Bad day now and then, yeah. That's what it is, dude. You can only, if you're good at the game, you can only carry so hard. If the team has average players and your team has bad players, I mean, you're just gonna lose regardless how good you are. If I get 3rd game of controls, I'm just not gonna play League today. Till queuing isn't worth. Not every game is carryable. Exactly, yeah. Another question, do you think it's better to or buy Tri-Tet armor? So you have 2 options. You either buy Duo and then use Duo until you sell it and buy Tet, or you buy up from base to Tri, depending on what the prices are like, and then you tap Tet. If you want to get the safe option, just buy Duo, save up for Tets, buy Tets to sell the Duos. If you want to do a bit more like, you know, maybe I'll save some money, a bit of gambling, then it's bad value to tap for Tri, let's put it that way. Tri Duo is really good value, Tri value is bad. So if you can get a cheap Tri, that's ideal if you want to tap. That bills big money? It is, yeah. The problem isn't saving up the money, the problem is not using the money. People don't have self-control. Like they can make that money in like a week or 2, but they just don't have the patience to save. They spend and gamble and stuff. And that's why they have no money. Alright, Tet armor is good value. Yeah, it's decent. Ace the Duo is really good value, like crazy good value. Tri is really bad value, and Tet's decent. The reason why base to Duo is really good is because Pri you raw tap, and Duo that you get a bunch of desperate stones from your currency tab, which are essentially cron taps for free. And worst case scenario, you don't have those. I mean, you can raw tap Duo, or not like anything crazy. Tri is just bad because it's a lot of crons for what it is, and the price difference between Duo and Tri doesn't justify it. So roll tap probably do it. Yeah, like if you run out of desperate stones, you just roll tap. So you use up all your desperate stones first because it's free. Why not? And then after that, you just roll tap. Like I've still got like 17 desperate stones or something. I'm converting all my Capris into dual armors and selling them. I looted a flame yesterday, so that's the flame I'm going to use for the next pair of boots. If nothing else, it saves me like $1.5 billion getting a flame for another set of armor. The flame itself is worthless, right? The DSR one. The vendor's for, I think, 50,000 silver. You can't even like vendor it and get good money. So thanks, universe. And the embers at least or something. Yeah, the embers are pretty vendor. I've got like 400 or so far. I'm holding them for now because I might need them. Depends. But the flames, yeah, I definitely use those to make boots. The boss, nice. 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 Nothing. What's the rating price for your server? What, you mean the Kabua? Max price. Kabuas are 10 bill and fragments are 100 mil. DSR's pretty nice on the NA. Pretty good. And the memory fragments, memory fragments, the magical shards will be capped as well over time. Got a ton of them. I've got like 14,000 or so now. Tide's done. My DSR or T2 Ash? For NA, DSR. Other regions, I mean, depends on your economy, right? Depends on the price of your things. The Boers and Deckiers are 1-to-1. They're both max price and shards are max price. So it's down to the hungers versus the increased trash value. The hungers outscale that, so these are better. If hungers go right down and Kabuas go right down, then gas stew looks more attractive, right? DSR also has a higher ceiling for good RNG as well, unlike Ash. This RNG on the ceiling on Ash is looting a deck gear artifacts. Here it's having tides and eternals and get multiple essences and hungers. You got more opportunities for limbos. So the ceiling's just higher at DSR as well. That's more consistent with less concealing, you carried more drops. Oh, look at that. He said the exact same thing. Well, there you go. That's how you know it's accurate information. I didn't even look in chat. We just came out with the same shit. There you go. I was just yapping more grinding. That's how you know it's reliable information. Streamer dumb? No, streamer just streamer. That's what we do. We yap and we grind, and then we look at chat. Actually, yeah, to the merchant piece, that's something person versus values. Yeah, like, you would do deck Ash too if you need the merchant ring for sure. No question at that point, right? If you have it and you have your DR artifacts, I mean, on NA at least, you're better off just grinding DSR. But again, you know, practice what I preach and all that. If you enjoy Ash, do Ash. The best doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. But the better option is the better option. It really comes down to what you like doing. If you love deck Ash too, and you can do it for like tens of hours without thinking about it, but like DSR you get bored after 2, then do Ash. Tangrad's better than this, but I prefer this, as an example. Well, I should say, was better. It was better when I was Musa. I think DSR is better for Sax Age, but still. Even when I was Musa, I was doing this instead of Tangrad. I prefer it. It's crazy how such a small percent of XP increase goes so hard. I was 14,000, now I was 13,000, now I'm 14. And then I'll be 16 with the guild buff. And my XP is still going really fast. Like, I'm only a little bit higher than what I was. Just shows how much the XP scales with little bits of XP. Little bits of percentage increases. I don't have the 200 from this yet. I'm 72% already. Last game? Sure it is. Sure it is. Then last game will be last game, and then the game after last game will be the last game. I think Fisher does more damage than Void Blast. You guys should be doing Fisher, then Palm Void Blast. Is that right? Did they buff this? 14, 24? That's a lot of fucking damage. 14, 16. So that's 30, but Fisher's faster. If we get in the habit of doing Fisher into Palm Void Blast. Because if I do Fisher into Palm, that'll already be more damage in this tighter window. So we do this. That. Fisher. Palm Void Blast. Let's see if I can get into BDO again. Yeah, that's the play, dude. BDO is the play. Ah, fuck it, I can't break the habit. I'll just do palm void blast and then fissure. Fuck it. I ain't bothered learning new muscle memory. It goes to the ball. Yeah. The fact that they delayed it means they got a lot planned, right? Yeah, I'm hopeful for the ball. I'm just hoping I can catch up before then, you know? I want to be able to do the new stuff when it comes out. Make sure I'm not too far behind or whatever. Specific you'd like to see? I want them to go crazy with a barnacle go on map piece, nice. I want them to go crazy with the ceiling in this game. I want to see like a deck sovereign weapon go into a tri new weapon and that goes to deck, or a deck and down armor goes into a tri armor that goes to deck, or Karazhan's go to a tri accessory that go to a deck accessory. Like I want some crazy ceiling, some big chase things to get. Now, it doesn't have to be like crazy power, like you're not going to just shit on somebody if you have higher gear than them. You have a little, like small AP, like 1 AP per enhancement or something, you know? Or 1 DP or 1 DR per enhancement. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. You don't want to make it so like the guy who gets really lucky just got tier and can't be killed, right? You do want that guy to have a little bit of an edge because he keeps pushing, you know? Third copy. Yeah. That's probably a Devourer or a Iron Fist, I'm assuming. You're trying to get 2K or the 40. Someone like an arms on gauge only slot will be sick. Yeah. Musa main try Sage. Yeah, that's it, Licorice. Totally. Water piece, need to pull C? Yeah, figured as much. Of course he's behind me. Toxic. I will do tier items, only to make current ones easier to get. Yeah, of course. When you increase the amount of gear required, you also increase the catch-up mechanic, right? You allow new players to get like more than 1 tri armor through season. You lower the pities on whaling, all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, we know the Sage main and tried Musa. Yeah. Yeah, I tried rolling off Sack Sage. Never again. Never again. I don't care what class they release. I'm a Sack Sage forever now. Now I just need to keep my combat level back up. I'm only 62, which is kind of cringe. I gave it a fair try though. I gave it like 5 months. Next account will finally awaken him. I'm not making any more accounts. Stop. Have you seen my gear, by the way, look, Rashawn? Seen how much I've progressed in 160 days? Pretty disgusting. Look. Ox, Ox, Nov, Deck, 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 Nov, Nov, Nov. And armor, and then these stats because I'm doing a blitz racing. Pretty gross. My main handle was Nov when I re-rolled back to Suck Sage on Monday, and it's already Ox now. So I went from Tet to Ox. Ted was 2 Tat. Hex was, I think, 10. Seth was about 15, and then Ox was 9. So I just like speed ran it. Right. Still grind DSR like a freak. I mean, dude, it's good money, I want to say. Sleep on DSR money. I made 40 bill yesterday. Bill, yeah. I made 30 bill DSR and I made 10 bill from Ginseng. You can say 30 bill, I guess. Caboose? No caboose. Not a single one. Just limbos, hungers, a lot of trash. I made about 3,000 still BMCs as well. Lots of shit. Find your ass off, holy good shit. Yeah, I did like 10 hours. Yeah, I'm doing the same again today. I'm a firm believer of consistency is more important than efficiency. If you're consistent, it doesn't matter how efficient you are if you can put in a ton of hours. If I love grinding DSR, I can grind for many hours. Whereas if I do like Orbiter, I'll be bored after like hour 2. I want to do something else. A Tenebram, yeah, was the highest AB spot I can do in Adania. I think Tenebram is the highest I can do. I might be able to stretch Zephyrus if I fully buff and everything. And I have my Han Crystal. We're good for Kuno Wusa. I mean, DSR is all about killing the big guys as fast as you can. So whatever gives you like really good single target bursts is going to be good here. Now, the waves and the ads might be a bit of an issue if you don't have very good AoE. But killing the big guys is the most important thing. Next class here, I think, is Suck Wizard. He can pull insane numbers because he's got the right amount of burst to kill them before they turn around. And his AoEs are big enough to deal with the ads. Suck Sage is decent. I would say Suck Sage is like between top 5 and top 10. Yeah, it's decent. Just get double boss? I did. What the fuck? That one's dead. I get triple boss? What the fuck? Oh, double boss. Okay. He's still falling over. Dude, what the fuck? I don't think we got anything special though. Just grunts. Yeah, just grunts. Bear, best place for gathering XP. No, my old rotation is. Don't do bear. Bear's trash. Bear doesn't give you seeds. That's where the XP is. Taking from someone who's got 3 accounts that have a Guru 4 together. Another boss. Holy shit. This is why we love DSR, by the way. DSR's very, very, very good to me. Lots of good RNG at DSR. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. TLC CA account, newbie prior weapons. I know we're all memeing, but genuinely, I'm not making any new accounts. Every account I made had a reason. I don't have a reason to make one anymore. My original account was rolling NA. And then I went to a free-to-play account, which was my previous account. And this time I did basically speedrunning the season stuff to show like what's possible, knowing what you know now. I don't really have a reason to do it anymore. I also don't want to do it. I want to be Hardcap. I want to get full deck everything now. I want to not complete video because you don't really ever complete a sandbox, but I want to be extremely accomplished now. There's zero desire to make any new accounts or anything. Say LV rotation, where is that? So if you check my VODs a while back, if you go on one of my VODs, there's quite a few VODs where I do the LV rotation. If you go on my YouTube specifically, all the Twitch VODs are on there. If you see any of the thumbnails that have the success minigame in the middle, then they're ones I'm doing the gathering rotation. You can just copy it. People ask me that constantly, so it's a self-made rotation I made 2 years ago. It's a very, very, very effective. I mean, I'm near Guru 46 now. I'm 45.98. And again, this account's about 160 days old. The reason why people go bears because the bear's the one people know about. But what they don't know is how a gathering XP works. Seeds are XP. Bear has no seeds. Just trash. Why back on Sage? Because I prefer over the Wig Musa. That's all there is to it, really. 4,581 combat XP boost currently. Holy shit. Huge. How's anyone now? Popped a cake. Jesus. I'll get to it, boy. $1,381 now? What are you doing? And everything at 8,492? That's crazy. I remember when Jimmy did his big XP push, like his one day, he had over 10,000. It's actually disgusting. When will you start bartering? Later. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Where's my green buff? Game, can you stop trolling? Give me a green buff. I'm literally standing on the guy. Give me a green buff. Is it bugs? Why wouldn't it give me a green buff? Hello? Apparently I'm getting it. What the fuck? There we go, I got it now. What the fuck? Why would it prioritize you over there? It doesn't make any sense. Alright, whatever. So weird, yeah. 2-minute green buff? Oh, wow. At least I'm on brand again now. I am known as like the nearly 40-year-old dad who listens to synthwave. Sounds as sucks age as sucks age gets, honestly. If you're more into like the rock and metal and shit, then you're an awakening sage, which is Zethians. Me and Zeth cover both the sages at this point, the cliches. It knows who's the real chat? That's crazy. It's like, yeah, Grim needs help killing these mobs. Can you go over and help him real quick? He's kind of shit in the game, you know? He needs all the help he can get. You got tips for grinding consistently? Have a goal. Be motivated. Motivation is everything. What's your motivation for pushing gear in this game? Let's start with that. Why do you want better gear? What's the objective? What are you trying to get out of it? For me personally, it's having the best gear in the game so I can shit on people. Not through skill, not through talent, but sheer fucking numbers. I blew that guy up because my number was bigger than his. Daily goal, long-term goal, yeah. 6,331. Going even further beyond, are you standing there like charging like Goku or some shit? Do you not get burnt out? No, not at all. I grew up with heavy grinding games. At the age of 6, I was playing Ragnarok Online, so I'm very used to grindy games. I might have moments where it's like, you know, I feel like do some gathering instead now, or whatever. I don't consider that burnout. That's just like having a break. And then a little bit later, I'm like, alright, I feel like grinding again now. Back to it. Nothing from the boss. You get 2 Kabua fragments there, though. Oh, look at your silver gate, look at your silver income per day, which is tied to your daily goal. Yeah, exactly. Progress at your own pace, play the class you love playing, grind the spot you like grinding. Just have fun with the video game, is my biggest advice. Because often or not, you'll be more efficient just enjoying the game. Because you'll play it more, you'll be more consistent. You'll get more gains per day just by playing the game and enjoying it. Versus being like, I have to be this class at this grind spot, blah 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 blah. Someone say, Grim, you're not grinding Suck Sage properly. You should be not overstacking your E buff and your Z buff. You should shut the fuck up. I'm grinding, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Do you think I got all this gear by being efficient, or did I get all this gear because I just had fun doing it and I did it for a long time? Definitely the latter. And efficiency is obviously important to a degree, don't get me wrong. You should figure out what's the best combo and, you know, the add-ons to complement the combo and blah 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 blah. But once you've got that shit sorted, like just grind, just chill. Like an opening with a spatial into a finishing expansion destination fist. And then either Palm Void Blast into Fissure or Rift Storm into Palm Void Blast. Either or. And if they turn early, I can pocket Gateway, drop it behind them and kill them. So, now knowing that and then knowing the combo for the little guys after, I mean, that's the efficiency part done at that point. Now it's just, okay, just keep doing that. Just make that muscle memory. Just do every pull. And then you're chilling. I'm not sweating at all now. Just doing muscle memory. And a higher APM class doesn't necessarily mean it's a better grinder. That's very important. You have to judge the class you play and its out-S performance versus how much effort you have to put in to get said performance. Like, Suck Ninja's one of the best PV grinders in the game. But Suck Ninja's super fucking sweaty. Are you gonna get less numbers playing, let's say, an Awakened Guardian? Of course you are. But it's gonna be a lot more chill, and you can do it for a lot more hours. Like, that shit really matters. Comfort is very important. Like, my Suck Sage, this is one of the most comfiest classes to grind on. It's so chill. Which is why I did 10 hours yesterday. Because I was just doing it, not sweating, chilling. I was doing Suck Ninja, my hands would have fallen off, you know? It's not fun. The comfy class, the Guardian Awake, or favorite class is Sweaty Dracania Awakening. Always comfy. Comfy every time, not even close. Consistency is more important than efficiency. You are more consistent on a comfy class. Always the comfy class. Per hour doesn't mean shit if you don't put the hours in. You have to think of it like that. Are you gonna get more per hour on the sweaty one? Yeah, but you gonna do more hours? No. So what does it matter? Comfy one's gonna give you more money overall, because you're gonna play more. Everyone obsesses over per hour, and they forget about the fact of how many hours you actually put in. Finding a healthy balance of the two on a class you love playing is the key. Like, Suck Sage isn't, well, let's just say nobody really grinds on Suck Sage. It's considered like bad grinder, but I disagree. I think Suck Sage is a pretty solid grinder. He's not great, but he's not terrible either. There's definitely a lot worse classes than Suck Sage. People just judge Suck Sage because of his back-to-back. And they forget the fact that Suck Sage actually has really big AoEs, big large damage and everything. So you remove that back-to-back element, it becomes a really good grinder. Which is why when we had Olin's 2, when that first came out, Suck Sage was like one of the best classes to bring. You just stood there and just big bada boom. And then people are like, oh shit, actually Suck Sage is pretty good. So yeah, it always has been. You just gotta like play it in its environment. Like DSR's not bad because it's only a rift chain and a half between packs. But if I was like going big distances between packs constantly, it would suck. For example, if I were to do Tungad Ruins sufficiently in Suck Sage, that I would have stam issues. Or it'd be slow. Because it's a lot more to do with back-to-back movement. Making a witch, attacking my Awakened Wooster, and I'm getting ready to Awaken Witch. If you Awaken Witch, Casper, you'll get addicted. Awaken Witch is a gateway drug. Most people who pick up Awaken Witch can't put it down, because it's super comfy and easy. And performs really well. Like, you'd be like, why would I play anything else, you know? I'm an Awake Witch. And the thing is, if you ever do feel like being more sweaty, then you could just switch to Succession. Succession's better, but more sweaty. So whenever you want to chill, you just play Awakening. When you want to sweat, you play Succession. So that's perfect. And both specs are really good in PvP too. So it's just a great class. In regards to any class, his favorite class, then he's enjoy that more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I'm just tune out mostly and watch stuff. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. And that class tends to get bored easy. Everyone, the thing is, finding your class, nobody can really help you with that. That's like one of the biggest hurdles for videos, finding that class you resonate with. And you can play for like tens of thousands of hours and not get bored. It's out there somewhere, dude. There's plenty of classes in the game. Just gotta find it. Like, I know someone like Zygen, if I told him the same formula of comfort and more hours, it doesn't apply to him because he likes the high APM. He's someone who enjoys really high APM and gets bored of low APM. For him specifically, he would enjoy a high APM grinder. He'd be more consistent on high APM. Because it retains his interest. As by what capacity he's saying. There are people like that exist. Generally, they're the younger audience. The older audience are like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. You know, the older audience are more like, fuck it, I just wanna be a boomer and grind easy. It's more so the zoomers that are like, I wanna look cool and zoom around and do all this and blah 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 blah. And then they'll get older one day and then they'll be like, yeah, fuck all that shit. I'm also a boomer now. Age, wisdom comes with age. You're a knower as you get older. And you quickly learn that all that high APM shit is just too much effort. I mean, can I still do high APM? Yeah, sure, I did Awake Musa, right? Just putting all this shit on cooldown all the time, no problem. Doesn't mean I want to do that all the time. No, not really. Why would I do that when I can play Suck Sage? Talk to chat and barely press any keys. I'll lean fully into that comfort, I don't care. The most berserk in the world, I knew as my class was. Yeah, there you go. It just clicks, you just play it and you're like, this feels great, you know? That's your class. The best advice I can give in terms of finding what your class is, if you grind on it and you don't realize that buffs are running out, or like you're like, oh shit, my loop scroll ran out, or my temp buff expired or whatever, then that's your class, because you're enjoying it so much you didn't even notice an hour went by. Time flies when you're having fun and all that. That's how you know. And I do that all the time on Suck Sage. Yesterday I was like, oh shit, I've used up all fucking 10 hours of my loot scroll. Let's top it up again. What is class at Lightning until they release them a Nunchuck class? Yeah. I will admit, Awakened Sage does have that fucking very flashy lightning and shit to it. That pulls in a lot of people to play Sage. It's one of the reasons why Awakening is a lot more popular. I'm much more of like a Dr. Fate fan. The whole, like, you know, justice system and using like holy aura and shit to kill shit. I wish all these blue effects were gold. Like the Sears at Tenebrum, I want their effects. I'm so jealous. The Sears, when they do Spatial Fissure and Ator's energy and everything, and it's just a big gold radiant aura that explodes and stuff. I'm like, bro, why can't I have that? Can I get that at like level 70? If I hit level 70, can I have a quest that just like I've ascended as a sage? That'd be so sick. High PM as it is. Awakened Musa's not high PM. It's medium high. It's high if you make it high. I wouldn't say it's really high though. It's nowhere near like Suck Ninja or anything. I would say it's the low end of high at the most, if you go super sweaty with it. But generally it's like medium. Combo sweaty combo. Hyping class of fidget toys. Sucks Gold, Sucks Sage would be so good. Yeah, that would be peak for me personally, dude. I mean, look at my Sage, he's all golden and stuff. I'm all about that gold shit. Gold holy aura stuff. Oh my god, that'd be sick. I'll switch to that shit in a heartbeat if they put it in the game. You never know, they might. They're already doing like sovereign colors and everything. Pigments should change color, effect colors. Maybe. I agree, but I also think that would require a lot of development time to implement. So like, it would come at the cost of having content drops and stuff, you know? I like the idea of hitting level 70 and then you get unique effects on your class. Because then it shows like this person has been so dedicated to playing their class that they've reached like another level of ascension with it, you know? They're cool as fuck. Because then you're chasing like something that's purely cosmetic, right? Me Paladin from Lost Art, the class I need, yeah. Media doesn't really have a male paladin. It has obviously female, it's just Seraph, and it has Valk. The closest thing to a male paladin in this game is Sage or Awakened Musa. Awakened Musa can be made into a paladin. I mean, mine was pretty much. And Sage, because Awakening is pretty... This means he's got skills of Divine Judgment and shit, right? And generally the Sage is like a pure protagonist. Boss. If they give me gold effects on Succession, then that would also be like Paladin-esque as well. What we're doing. It's a waste. And now. Only 50 crumbs. They've said they might look at the skill effect changes after the big content release. Pretty sure they did. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, dude, my one's easy. They've already got it. It's in Tenebron. Just give me that. The Sears and Tenebron, just give me their effects. I'm happy. Can't replay female characters, sadly. Same. There's nothing against them being female. It's just like I like to interject myself into the game. And obviously, I have a penis, so I try to interject myself, so I try to make the characters look like me and stuff. Now, I'm not as tall as my Sage. I'm only like 5'11" or something. But I made his looks look the same. Same nose and everything. I did give him long hair though. I made him the long hair version of me. Back when I had long hair. So if you go to exclamation point old graduation, then you can see me with the long hair. So try to make him look like that. Garni from Timu? Yeah, that one. Dude, I remember that graduation stream? I had CJ jump in stream, and he was just typing full caps like, bro, you look so fucking sick. I was like, alright, CJ. Like, oh, you look sick. I was like, alright, thanks. It's funny. He's just like pogging the fuck out. I lost a lot grab one, graduation one because of 10 out of 10 curb. Yeah, that curb was fucking toxic. It was so, it was like somebody doing imagine somebody's doing like a motivational speech, and then someone just lets out a really loud fart. That's what that was. It's perfectly timed. Which these characters aren't human, usually a robot. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, your name is Barnacle. Kind of, you know. Does fit the name. I swear I saw your identical twin guarding the gates of Stormwind. Probably. If I play World of Warcraft again, I seriously doubt I will. And my two favorite classes in the game are Paladin and Death Knight. I like the more like lawful evil approach when it comes to being a paladin, where it's like what you're doing is just, but the methods you go about doing it are questionable. Very much like I would say like Arthur's with Stratholme. That's lawful evil. It's like, yeah, you're preventing the plague from spreading, but you're like murdering everybody to do that, you know? In your mind, you're like, well, they're already dead, they're infected, they're fucked. Others, the act like lawful good paladins are like, you can't just do that. It's like, why not? I'm saving the more innocents doing this. They're already fucked, there's no saving them. Like, lawful evil characters have a lot more depth. They're a lot more interesting. And that's what Death Knights are. They're lawful evil. Obviously, pre Ebon Blade, you're just evil. But Ebon Blades, they're lawful evil. As always, top 5 class, and DK is either the best or the worst. Well, my favorite DK is Frost DK. I think Frost DK is super fun. Guess I'm rated DSR, they are, yeah. Nice. I'll show you here. There you go. You don't usually have pet issues with DSR. The only time you have pet issues is if you have a Tide with an Eternal Darkseeker wave. Because then the loot's actually gonna despawn. If you keep grinding and blowing them all up, your loot will despawn. So you want to chill for a bit, pick up most of it, and then carry on. Otherwise, you're just wasting the Tide. So long as your pets are on cooldown, that's all that matters. Faster doesn't always mean better. And Grim, why are you on stage again? I prefer my Sack Sage over the White Booster, so I made the informative decision to go back to it. I rolled all my stuff and I'm a Sack Sage again. There's no big elaborate answer, I'm afraid. Just a preference thing. I gave Musa a good try though. Did it for like 5 months. You won't see me on any other class now. I tried the reroll, didn't work out. He's stuck stage forever now. I did enjoy my time in season with Musa though. I highly recommend if you're somebody who's trying to speedrun gearing and do my tech, and you're like, yeah, I don't mind like playing my main after I graduate or whatever, then I highly recommend making it Awake Musa. It makes doing the season tech so much better. So much faster. Gathering and grinding, it's really good. Yeah, Shy next week? Fuck that, I'd rather quit the game. I would rather not play video anymore than be a Shy main. All my classes have like Grims in the class name. My Shy, whenever I make one, it's always called Grims Cringe. I do not care, I fucking hate Shy. Now, that being said, part of Shy looks pretty good. Because it's not all like cutesy and shit. It looks like a little fucking terrorist. I have a really hard time reading in-game messages capacity because one, I have to switch my loot window over, and two, the guild chat is pretty active in growth. I've got to scroll up as well. So if I miss your messages, that's why. Which runs on a skill priority system, right? No set in stone rotation. Go check out Looney Storm on YouTube, Casper. I don't want to give you the wrong information. I don't know much about Witch, personally. First target showing up? Yeah, I mean, you probably will if you leave, honestly. I've got a bottle of water in the freezer, and it's finally defrosting now. That's my like refill drink, and it's actually leaking everywhere. Hold on a second. Defrosting, so it's leaking everywhere. There we go. Put that there. Put that back. Let's pour out a drink. You want to see? Hold on, I'll show you. That's my camera. Okay, look. Hello. I'm fully slouched while grinding. Look. See? It's ice. It's been defrosting, so I'm going to pour it in. It's hot today. It's a lot more massive jawline, by the way. I look like a fucking sage. Holy fuck. Big fat fucking mug? What do you call him fat? Excuse me, bitch? I'll have you know that's the camera angle. Look. I'll prove it. I'll sit up. There you go. Where's the fat? Huh? Motherfucker? See? It's just the camera angle. I'll do that, look. Yeah. I look fat. Oh, that's nice. Okay, back to grinding. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Probably agree. Yeah. Price of having good gear and BDO, I guess. Going to the gym is 0 silver per hour. I change your pet to tier 5? Yeah, you just change which one's the leader. You can select which one's the alpha pet, and then you get the benefits of that being a tier 5. You can have all tier 5 pets, but only one of them will benefit from being a tier 5. So if you're PvPing, then you want a tier 5 Gamma pet. If you're PvEing, then you want a tier 5 drop rate pet. For example. I'm gonna fight Snooze too. Oh, in this heat. I'm already sweating my balls. Zero 0.2, 1.5. Are you level 66 onwards, right? $66, yeah. Okay, sounds about right then. Yeah, I'm probably gonna save my XP boosts for Edania Part 2 or Star's End. So if we get new spots and their XP is worse, then I'll probably do Star's End. I know Orbiter's the best, I just don't really like Orbiter, dude. I think it's too boring. It's too much downtime. I know I'm not dopamine. I need to figure out what causes that. Whenever I use my mouse key, like that, dude, stop. I'm not doing that, by the way. I hit shift or something on my mouse, and then it just starts spamming my mouse input, which is my weapon swap key. Or it starts spear bolting on cooldown for some reason. I gotta press it again to stop it. I think it might just be a mouse issue, though. I've had it forever. Might as well just get a new mouse. That is what it is, right? It is what it is. What up, Boulder? How you doing? What up, what up, what up? We're on 7 essences. Dude, I've already got the amount of essences I got yesterday already. That's how bad my essence RNG was yesterday. Boss is in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Someone make sure to remind me like 5 minutes before as well, because I'm terrible. Holy giga chad. What up, Vendetta? How you doing? Have you seen my gains, Vendetta? Holy. What if I told you my main hand was Tet on Monday, and now it's Oct? Got 2 Oct weapons and an Oct now. Holy, yeah. Yeah. Been pumping. I'm currently saving up for a Splendid. And then I'm going to do my Alchemy Stone taps for Shiny. That cast speed's going to go burr on Suck Sage. Back on Sage, what happened? I mean, I just prefer it. I tried to wake Musa for 5 months. I just prefer Suck Sage, so I went back to my old main. That's all there is to it, really. Tried rolling off it. Nope. Nope. But here we are. Over this side, like my like human force, first feels especially with tankiness and hard hitting mobs. She's nimble, precisely as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed the grind spot you're in, just do it up, you know? Just because I don't like Orbiter doesn't mean you shouldn't do Orbiter. If you like it, do it, you know? Everyone has their preferences. Yeah, I made about 40 billion yesterday. I made 30 bill from DSR, I made 10 bill from gathering. And today we're gonna make another 30 bill, so. Why is he grinding here instead of Adania? Because on NA, this is comparable to Orbiter money. That's why. It goes into a little high. How many hours do you grind? Like 14? I do 10. Yes, I go. True. I know I didn't get Kabul yesterday. That was without Kabul. I've not had a Kabul in a good while. I'm about 70 hours deep now with no Kabul. Drops you get because you say your essence drops yesterday was trash. The essences weren't great. I did get hunger though. Until I had like I think 14 essences or 15. I got 2 limbos and I got a flame, which isn't really worth anything. I didn't value the flame. And then I did, I don't even know how much trash. It was like close to 300k or so. And then the event gave me, oh boy, the event gave me about 4,500 crons. That's like 13-ish bill in crons. And then I also got some miscellaneous stuff as well. I got some sharps and stuff on the boxes. Agris? No, I only had 20k. I had a lot of fucking tides yesterday, dude. A lot of fucking tides. I even had Thug grinding the rotation next to me, and he was giving me his tides. So I was double dipping on tides. It was crazy. That's what, 30k trash or no Agris? An hour? I don't know. Is it? Honestly, I haven't been tracking. Again, I had a lot of fucking tides, so my trash was very inflated. $300k in 10 hours and 30k now, that can't be right. It absolutely can be right. I don't think you just watch yesterday's VOD. Trust. You get a lot of Eternals and Tides, your trash gets heavily inflated. So path me out of all these changes. Damn. Visitation special or something, packed close to anything else, so just like the spot. I like it because the topography, so like the bushes and the rocks and everything, they cause the mobs to spawn closer together. So when I get tides and everything, it's more compacted. And this pull over here, I can use that rock to get more damage out of my form shift recoil. For example, if I do this, like that, I get more damage out of it. So using choice out, the effort to go and see or tell the truth. I have no reason to lie. Like, receipts are there, you know? It'd be really stupid of me to lie, because everything's recorded. Easiest way to check is just skip through the VODs to where I go to the vendor and see how much trash I vendor. I do it like 3 times yesterday, I think. Maybe 4 times. And then when you have to also factor in the trash I made it as well and sold after. So I made it some of the tides. 13k crowns from the event? No, I got yesterday I got about 5,000 to 6,000 around there. Like one of the bosses gave me 1,700. It gave me a 1k box and it gave me the RNG box, which gave me the Resplendent Enhancing box, and I chose the 700 crowns. So one of the bosses gave me 1,750. So that one boss gave me like 5 bill. Crazy then, yeah. I mean, it's just DSR, dude. It's RNG, right? DSR's a very high ceiling grind spot. And this event is also a kind of a high ceiling event. Yeah, I calculated all yesterday, and it was 30 bill grinding and 10 bill from life skilling. So I got a ginseng on my very first mini game, and ginsengs are going to be 10 bill in a few days when the price keeps going up. Did like about 40 minutes of gathering as well. If I hadn't got the ginseng, then my life skill money would have been like maybe 2 bill or something. Yeah, like I have no reason to lie about this shit. It doesn't make sense to lie. If anything, I downplay my shit a lot of the time. Like when I did my calculations of how much I'm making in season, I never factored in the true value of like loot scrolls and stuff, because I understand people don't really value loot scrolls. So I do try to lowball a lot of my results. I didn't get anything from the limbos, by the way. We opened them, I got gold bars. I got one light stone that was half a bill. I sold. But all the rings, they went boom, so I didn't get any value from the rings. I didn't even get duo. I failed. I got like pride and kept failing duo. Kind of funny. I got 5 rings, I think, yesterday. Almost 2 limbos. It just gives me 50 crons. Yeah, it gave... Honestly, Vendor, the event gave me 50 crons for a long time. And then when I came back from holiday, it still does, but I've had some really good drops now as well. I had the 1k cron bundle twice. And I've had about, I'll say, 10 of those RNG boxes now. Nothing crazy from them yet, though. The biggest thing I got was the thing yesterday, the Resplendent Enhancing box thing. The rest have been like just crons or sturdy forest threads or sharps or Caphras or whatever. Didn't get any rings? True. Technically, I didn't get any, right? They went boom. So I didn't get anything. What kind of reasons? I'm just skeptical because it comes to video. There are a lot of numbers that are thrown around when it comes to grinding. Yeah, I know. People like to overinflate their egos and like, I grind this and I do that, and they gaslight each other and everything. I don't have any reason to do that. One, I'm streaming. Like, everything I say is recorded. So you can literally have a look, you know? It doesn't make sense to me to lie about it. Because you can just pull up receipts and be like, well, no. You know? And 2, like, lying about your results is only inting yourself. You're lying to yourself and you're just making it bad for yourself for no reason. which is why generally I try to lowball what I'm doing. Because I understand, like, even though I value something, maybe someone else doesn't, you know? So for hungers, for example, I value them at the value of selling them. Because most people don't need fail stacks. Because they have like loads of dims or events and stuff. Whereas personally, I value hungers to their full value because I need them. So I'm not taking tax hit on them when I get them. But again, I lowball, so I take the tax variation instead. Because I try to think about the average player, not what I'm doing. Same thing with the loot scrolls and like the time-filled fragments and season and stuff, right? I've always valued that at 0. Personally, I love loot scrolls. I get 250 mil per loot scroll. But I know the average player has too many and they'll never burn them all, so they're not worth anything. Maybe today to work, just practice my stage. I'm so rusty. It's fine, dude. It's an easy class. Which is a little daft. It'll make 12 when I hover the time being. It shows that your storage keep I click it and you're grinding again. Oh. Yeah. But generally I can get like 80 to 90k trash on the horse and then go vendor. And I did that either 3 or 4 times. So my trash, if we're being like super honest, would have been 250 to 300, around there. I can't remember if I went to the vendor 3 times or 4 times. On the suck stage, my gear doesn't break as fast, just because of the nature of the class. So I can get close to 100k trash on my horse before my gear starts breaking. And that's without Agris. But again, I had a fuckload of tides yesterday. I don't think you understand. I was getting like, right near the end of the stream, if you go there, I was getting a tide, and then 5 minutes another, and then 10 minutes another, and then Fug was getting a tide, and letting me have it. Like, oh, dude, I had so many fucking tides. That's why my trash was so high. And I actually got my first 3 spawn of Eternals as well, yesterday. I had 3 waves of crap mobs in one spawn. That's never happened before. It was actually on this pack here. So yeah, adding everything together, I made about 30 bill yesterday in grinding money. And I made 10 bill in gathering money. Again, that's just because I looted ginseng, right? Otherwise it would have been like 2. My ginseng is in my marketplace. Waiting for the price to go up. It's here. There it is. I don't remember how many steel BMCs I got though. I actually don't remember checking. You can check that. Just go to the where the Vod, where I first go into the storage place. And then you can compare that to how many I have now, pretty much, because I haven't deposited any today. So that's how many's in there now. 2,186, 87. You can compare that to how many I had at the start. That's how many steel BMCs I got. I think I had like 1,100 or so. I started yesterday. Easy, yeah, it's very easy. It's like Sage go burr. Don't really have to do much of anything. But overall, my money at DSR, it varies between 3 to 4 billion, depending on multiple factors. How lucky I get with tides, how lucky I get with essences, what the event is currently running, how much drop rate I have. Like this event running right now is pretty cracked. I would say I'm close to 4 with this event. Maybe 3.7-ish or something. pretty good event. With blissful boxes, it was definitely 4. Blissful boxes was insane. This is also a good event too. So I'll say how many essences I made yesterday. I had 1 on me today to start, and I've had 4 hungers listed. Yeah, so I got 17 yesterday. But technically it was 13 and 1 hunger drop. So yeah, my essences were pretty bad yesterday considering I did 10 hours. How long did they take? Gisk will take 160 days. Actually, a bit less than that, 155. My Gisk will currently 160. Let's go back on my Twitch Vods and see the title wherever I had day 30. And it's that. It's, I started 18th of December, so you can do the math. How many days it was. Super hard grinding? No, not really. Just being consistent. The grind was easy. If you're on about time, I mean, most of my money came from gathering. So I would say I made 2 trillion in season, and 2/3 of that came from life skilling, and 1/3 was grinding. Whereas now my money is more like 60-40. Like 60 grinding, 40 life skilling. And that's just going to go up as I go to better grind spots. Stars end will probably be more like 70-30. One second, Jet. Let me grab my Twitch drop because I'm going to forget otherwise. Go. Alright, we're good. Alright, nice. Do I get anything for 65? Every alt level gives you 1 hidden AP. And you get a little bit of HP and willpower and increased maximum weight as well. Every alt level you get 1 hidden AP. That's the main thing. If on sale in EU, you're going to tap bearing armor or buy. I'm going to try and buy the ones I can, but the ones I can't I'm going to tap, pretty much. So the chest piece sells pretty often. That one I'm going to try and buy. Helmet is indifferent. It sometimes sells. But the boots I'm going to have to tap. Nobody sold the boots. Nobody's going to sell the boots. The boots are a tap. Ideally, you want to buy them if you can, because it's much cheaper. It's about availability, right? So. Pick up all this loot, it's gonna despawn. There we go. Prioritize the outside loot, because that's the loot that dropped on the ground when the big guys died. That's gonna despawn fast. And tapping boost glides and trying to buy chest help. Yeah, that is the play, generally. The chest piece is pretty solid for buying. The helmet, though, I mean, if you can, then great, but, like, I doubt it, you know? And then the gloves and boots, you're never gonna buy, really, so you have to tap. That's why I did my Dana gloves with stones. Instead of doing, like, the chest or something. Makes more logical sense. Alright, no second tide. I'm assault? I am, yes. I'm back to Suck Sage. The booster is a hunting ult and maybe doing Calamity 10 bosses. But more rewards per week. Our region rather than possible to buy was this only 3 helmets, 2 gloves, 1 boots oversold. Yeah, like in your region, you're just gonna have to tap them. You wanna go that route? I have 9 chests, 5 helmets, I think. Might be 4, and 1 pair of gloves. The chest piece is pretty consistent, especially with the ball. You know, there's gonna be people who get hammers or crons or whatever, and they're just gonna tap. So I want to have the money ready for the ball, so I can try and grab a chest piece. Ideally. It depends what they do, right? If they announce grindable armor stones, then I'm just gonna go grind the armor stones instead. Really depends what they do. Insider knowledge, Moose is getting hard nerfs before ball. I don't see it getting nerfed personally. I think away Moose is in a good state. Or you get a free town with this ball. I would prefer they allow people to make a second tri-armor through season, and then rework Jatina and make Jatina making Pendebos. So you can make 2 Pendebos or 1 Pendebo or whatever. Oh, another tide. Another tide. I literally had one 2 minutes ago. Enjoy tide? Yeah, I will. Wait, did you get me a tide? I'm confused. You're not grinding, are you? You're just saying it. think he's just saying it. When is Ball? I don't remember the exact date, but it's in July. It's delayed this year because they postponed it. Like small retired sport. Oh, I see. I don't know the exact date, but I think it's mid to late July. End of July, yeah. So they're delaying it, which means they have a lot to showcase. And they're not going to have it ready, so they postponed it. July 25th. 26th comes for some reason. Okay. Yes, end of July. Imagine if I had good Kabura RNG as well. That'd be something. Any idea what farming update they are doing? Yeah, they're making it so you don't have to like tend to your crops every like 5 hours or whatever. They're gonna make them like 20 hours. So you get a lot more rewards for doing it, but you don't have to do it as often. So a lot less micromanaging with your farm. Pretty much it'd be like a 1 per day thing. 1 time per day. For license. Business is seeming better today. I made the trash. I'm getting pushed away from the bosses. Toxic. They know they're pushing me away. Good change? It is a good change, yeah. More quality of life. Is it probably a thing? I wonder when they launched the Thermine this year, my friend was asking. No idea. We shall see. I mean, it's around the rewarding for the effort. I see it as a necessary evil for alchemy. Yeah. Facing the wrong way. It's a snooze doing. Fine. Worth for the tide. Let's say you can PvE. He's decent. As long as you don't have to move around a lot, he's decent. I'd say he's top 10. He's not the greatest class, he's not terrible either. He's decent. There's a tier list, I'd put him in like A or strong B. Very comfy, very easy to play, very protected. I'd compare him a lot to like grinding gun on a Wake Warrior or something. But you have bigger AoEs. The 3 minutes to boss. Appreciate it. I forgot all about the boss. That's why I need reminding. I'm terrible. Then the meme with the guy driving the car, then he's like face drops. That's me. Remembering shit. I'm grinding and I'm like, oh fuck, the boss spawns in like 1 minute. Or I see the boss pop up and I'm like, oh shit, and then quickly reload. Yeah, I'm terrible. Because I'm gonna go for a nap for a couple hours because I'll be playing new PoE2 League with friends. Wait, why are you gonna miss it? You don't miss this spawn, right? It's only in like 50 minutes. You can chill till then, right? Not that long. Going now? Oh, okay. 3 hours today? Fair. Well, makes you feel any better. You'll most likely just get the base rewards anyway. The punch is going to be a super rare drop, and then the 1 AC duration buff things are kind of rare. I think you'll get like 1 of those a day if you do all 3 kills. I've looted a life 1 so far, and that's it. The bunch of buff I'm using now is from the quest. Gigasaur, yeah. Take no resting capacity. Catch you next time, dude. Throwing it out. I want to keep hitting DSR. Obviously, I've actually expired last night. That's what it is. I'll leave the nest at some point. I'll go be his bodyguard? No, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm chilling. Worst case scenario, I die and lose my deep sea. I just stand back up and pop it again. It's fine. Only 30 mil. I'm a noob, dude. There you go. Hey, I mean, you know, base for being honest. Most people can't admit when they need to get better and stuff, you know. Most people have like cringe egos. Anything is so shy, so I can't grind for shit. Damn. Fluorescence? So we're not PvP experience. There you go. What you're saying is you can bribe people. Trying to grief. You know, listen. I'll just wire you 1 bill. Just move on. I'm like, right, bet. Imagine if you could do that, dude. The RMT in this game would go crazy if people could do that. That's why PAs like the way they are with their auction house and everything. It's because they're trying to prevent RMT as much as possible. And they used to have gifting in the Pearl shop. That used to be a permanent thing. And people were using gifting stuff to each other as RMT. So they'd be like, oh, you know, you do this for me, I'll gift you a box, like some crumbs. So they were technically RMTing. Well, that's why they got rid of that. And now it's an event thing. Now you can only gift like during certain times of the year. I think the most notorious version of that was the Tri-Ogre ring that was made. And someone said, like, you know, I'll give you X amount of money to list it so I can buy it. And then someone else told them not to, because it's super rare. And then they went back on the deal. They're like, oh, actually, I'm not going to list it. And then the guy sent them the amount of money that they would have paid for them to list the ogre. They sent them that amount of bleach, which is fucking hilarious. I think it was like $100. He bought like $100 of bleach and just sent it to them. That was a long time ago. That was fucking late 2016. I remember the very first stream I watched you on BDO. I pulled up this guy, and his stream title was like, the best Sork in North America. I pulled up and literally he was jumping along these like mountaintops to Hexa, trying to find people to kill, and he was just shouting at the top of his lungs, "I'm the best Sork NA." He was just shouting it. I was like, what the fuck? And then he'd find somebody, like, kill them, and then just scream really loud. Do it again. It was crazy, dude. I don't know who the fuck that was nowadays, but that was so funny. Like, what the fuck is happening in this category? Can I actually give you Bio Silver now through Tides? Gotta give it back, you know? Oh, true, yeah. Technically, you can boost. Technically. It's bit trading in this game. There is, but it's extremely limited. You can trade peer-to-peer, but it's like health potions, I think. Like health potions and 2 other things. So you know the shitty potions you buy from the vendor? It's those. And I think you can trade some elixirs, but if you trade it, it becomes bound. So I think if I give you like a deep sea, then you'll have the deep sea, but you won't be able to sell it. You have to consume it. There's some limitations like that anyway. Very tired at silver-wise and average. Hard to say really. Assuming you get no rare drops, how much trash you can get from a tide? It's like 1 to 2k, right? Something like that. Whatever that would be. Assuming you get like nothing from the actual tide. There's obviously going to be like an average value for essence and stuff, right? Because you're going to get an essence every now and then. The biggest value of the tide generally comes from the combat XP and the events that are running at the time. That's the biggest value for tides. Guy used to say the same thing, but he didn't PvP. He would type, "I'm the best wizard." Why does that sound like something Big and Shiny would say? Like grinding fucking Piliku J or some shit, yeah. Oh, solo mode X, how you doing? Got like 3 down bosses from that one. Yeah, that was insane. But that is the value of tides. It's not generally the trash or anything. It's more so the density and the combat XP. If you don't care about combat XP and there's not a good event running, then tides are kind of, they're okay. The reason why tides are good is because they give you a much higher chance to get Eternal Darkseeker waves, which means you can get bosses, and those bosses are... The Darkseeker itself has the highest chance for the good loot table stuff. So you get like, you guaranteed 100 mil from the Kabua fragment. You have a chance to get like a Limbo or a Kabua or a Hunger, you know. But tides value comes from the density and the combat XP, not necessarily what they drop. That's why I love tides, because, you know, I love combat XP and high density, and the current event running is really good for tides. Happened to the Musa? I just went back to Sucks Age. I just prefer it. That's really all there is to it, really. Played Awake Musa for 5 months, and I just prefer the Sucks Age, so I fully re-rolled back. And I'm probably done re-rolling in BDO now. Tried it. No, thank you. Yeah, games even kind of interesting people. Yeah. Yeah. Funny though. The best thing about the BDO category is some people having egos and clashing with other people that have egos. But that's funny. You just grab some popcorn, you sit there and just like watch it unfold, you know? You don't want to be involved in it. You don't mind sitting there watching the shit show, you know? The Go game is crazy, yeah. Yeah. Don't forget it's a computer game. Yeah. I personally have a very mild ego. I have a little bit of one, obviously. I think everyone has a bit of an ego, but mine's very mild. I like just shitting on people in PvP. It's not really an ego thing. It's just like fucking that guy up, you know? He can kill me 10 times, but if I fuck him once, I'm gonna be like, yeah, fuck you. Extremely cringe though, worse than high school sometimes. Not that I remember high school anymore. Yeah, people do take a lot of this stuff way too seriously. It's definitely true. Top 3 comfy low APM classes. Awaken Witch, Awaken Guardian, Suck Sage. Awake Ranger? No, no, no. No. Definitely not. Suck Ghost is pretty chill. Awake Mystic, that's one, yeah. I'd even say Awake Wizard. Awake Wizard's pretty easy and chill. Stuck Ninja, definitely not. Holy fuck. We've been picking all the high APM, are we? Apparently Suck Nova's pretty chill nowadays as well. After our PvE buffs and everything. Like, she was always chill, but her damage was kind of bad. Oh, another limbo, look at that. Alright, second limbo today. What's the average value of a limbo, chat? Does anyone remember how many gold bars you get? I swear it's like 600 to 800 mil, something like that. And then you guarantee 2 rings, so rings are like 450 each. So that's 9, so it's just under 2 bill or something, right? Assuming you get... But then again, you get the Lightstones too. Maybe it's like 2 bill. Assuming like min rings and stuff. Advice for Suck Wizard to chill. Suck Wizard to me feels like a class where it's chill if you know how to play it. Like, I think the learning curve to begin with is going to be a bit like Monka, but once you start playing it enough, you're like, oh yeah, this is nowhere near as bad as I thought it was, you know? I think it has like a bit of a scary, with the word. It's a bit daunting at first, you know? But when you actually understand like the mechanics of it, it's actually nowhere near as bad. Now PvP is sweaty. I will say that. PvP on Suck Wizard is very sweaty. You can tell a bad wizard from a good wizard in PvP. Just go watch Hanla PvP. I'm gonna do LVSH tonight and get some XP to skills. Sounds good. You can flow everything, it's easy. Buff Suck Sage. What up, Blacko? I just got my second limbo today. About 2 minutes ago here, or 1 minute ago. So we're, how many hours are we in? This is the second hour. Well, technically 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I've got 2 limbos. Not bad, not bad. Now imagine if I made a Pendevo. Holy. Then we could just go buy a Splendid. That'd be sick. How about no? What do you mean, how about no? You don't want me having a Splendid? You don't want your Suck Sage brethren to succeed? We're a brotherhood, dude. What do you mean? Sage supremacy and all that. fell asleep with grim my ears for 5 minutes. Now I know what hell is like. Nice. And I go back to sleep. You haven't served your sentence yet. Yes, sir. Good boy. We whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Back on the traitor to the Sage Brothers? No. No. Lacko just worked very hard for his gear. He worked very hard. And I've been kind of cruising along. It's understandable, not resentment, but like, you know, maybe you could struggle once in a while, you know? I get it. At this point I want him to get average, yeah, there you go. On anything. I mean, I did. I went above average on my tech gloves. My neck was itty. He carries a neck, the deck. I'm actually having a hard time thinking of things I got fucked on. Oh, I pitied my tri boots. And I pitied both my pen pre-on belt and neck. I think that's it. I'm trying to think of all the other stuff. Oh no, I did get fucked on the main hand for a bit when I was trying to roll tap it set. I ended up just cronning it set. I did build a first stack doing that, so it wasn't all bad. Same with the boots actually. Even though I pitied the boots, I made a 300 stack with it. Yeah, I think I'm good. I've already struggled a little bit, I'll be honest. We'll see though. I could get giga fucked on deck, and then that would just change everything. We got the scary taps, Nov and deck. I got one Nov out of the way and carried, thank fuck. Still got 2 more Novs and 3 decks to do. And if it all then go badly, then I will just be above average overall, I think. A lot of fucking money doing those taps. Hammers for the worst taps. The best use for the hammer, unironically, is just doing your deck Karazad neck. A super good value. So you should turn your hammers into ancient ones and do your Karazads. Karazad's a really good hammer value. The only thing better than the Karazad's deck taps with hammers is doing deck sovereign weapon taps. But you're not going to be doing that until right near the end, you know? Whereas the Karazads, you can make those deck somewhat early on. Like deck Karazad next should be somewhat of a middle tier upgrade to do. So you benefit from the hammers faster. We're supposed to get through 3,500 across this event. No. We get 530 every time somebody loots one of the things from the bosses. Done all 10 of those already. We've only done 3, I think. And you'll get the rewards after maintenance. So that 5,300 crons, that'll be after maintenance. It'll be in the mail. NA still hasn't fulfilled it. I think we're 3 out of 10. Let's just have a look. What are we? Blah, 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 blah. Wait, did I get past it? Am I stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Hey, where is it? Am I dumb? Oh, it's here, probably. There we go. Maybe it's here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 3 out of 10. He's done 10. Distortion response manual. It's a temporary equipment slot that gives you buffs. So it goes in your Pit of the Undying slot. You just equip it and you have those buffs passively. And then after so many weeks and then a maintenance, it'll get removed. They do it with sometimes. They do usually do it with like class releases and stuff too. Like the Wukong, there was a Nimble Cloud that you could equip that gave you combat XP and drop rate and stuff. There's a Pit of the Undying slot. Bottom left one. This one. Usually where your Pit of the Undying insignia goes. CPU box since today, 3 hours of grinding. God damn. Yeah, and attack speed. Holy fuck. Attack speed was gonna go crazy. What were you grinding? Jenga slot, yeah. One only spot I grind, take a wild guess. The one and only spot that Lacko grinds. I should know this. It used to be Dekia Crescents, and then it was Dekia Cadre. I guess it's another tower spot, so it's probably in Adania. So knowing your gear, it's probably Zephyros. Zephyros, there you go. Lava Nagas? You mean lava Fogans? Bosses it, come on. Fine, good. And nothing. Go away from my gold one true trash. Nice. Good shit, good shit. Same shit. You motherfucker. You know how much that shit triggers me. Whenever I was doing my Serendia shit, I'd have people coming to be like, why are you grinding Fogans? I'm like, they're Nagas. Like, oh. And then someone else would be like, why are you grinding Fogans? I'm like, bro, they're Nagas. And then I'll go Fogans, people are like, why are you grinding Nagas? I'm like, oh, okay. We're just trolling now, I guess. I used to get that shit all the time. Ogans are frogs, Nagas are lizards. It's not hard. Speaking of Ogans, someone got a purple die. A weapon die. That guy's rich. He just threw like 30 bill. What do you farm for Decky artifacts? At Decky Ash 2. Would be the best spot. Decky Ash 2 is very solid for Decky artifacts. And if you need your merchant ring, that's an added bonus, because you can get your merchant ring piece while doing it. Nice. How much silver is that per hour? Is it really bad? No, it's decent. It's like close to 3 bill an hour. Decky Ash is a good spot. Just make sure you're doing Decky Ash 2, not 1. I have 9 of them, but it's not worth. The Herald is at 1.8 bill. Yeah. They drop drastically. I'll sell pities for it, I guess. Yeah. It's because Magical Shards heavily tanked with the Blissful Box event. That's why that happened. They were valuable because the Magical Shards were hard to get, or valuable to get, and now they've dropped drastically. On EU, they're gonna, or Tide. On EU, they're gonna be low for a while. NA, I'll give it like another 2 weeks or so, and then our Magical Shards will be near cap again. We just don't have enough people who grind spots to drop Magical Shards. So. And that's when I'm waiting to sell all mine. I've got about 15,000 or so Magical Shards to sell. Closer to 16,000 now. I got a fuckload of money in Magical Shards. If you assume you get 1 billion after tax per 200, you get 5 bill per 1,000. So I've got 75 bill, so Magical Shards. And I'm obviously getting a lot more. I get a lot of EMCs every day doing this, so it's going up and up and up. It'd be nice if I could get a Kabua though. Steam one of those in like 70 hours or so. And then my chat's like, I got one yesterday. I got 2 today. I'm like, bro, like, ow. Why just trash? Maybe I'm trash. The Kabuas don't exist for me. Mystery Swan, time to get shining. Good luck, good luck. Good luck, my fellow Sage player. I know how much shining will be GG for Sage. Well, I'm going for my Splendid now. I'm going to buy Splendid. I'm going to do my shining taps. I need 66,000 sharps to do all my shining taps. So I'm gathering in between when I have energy. By the time I get to that point, I should have the sharps. I just need a fuckload of ingots. Good idea. Alright, we're over caps. Essence, nice. Chill for a bit. Never mind, the big guys spawned. Rule is you kill the big guys whenever they spawn. Always. As many mournful spawns as possible. Boss spawn. And it's a Titan. Titan's done. Titan's dead. Double corrupted wave. Just chill for a second. Good. Maybe one of these will give us a boss. Then maybe we get another side from the boss and we just keep going. Low level witch is making me want to quit. Well, Sage low level will make you quit too, dude. The classes are on classes at low levels. You need to withhold all judgment until your awakening and your succession and everything. A lot of the classes in this game are pretty broken at the early levels. I'll deal with it. Like Sage is a fucking terrible low level class. Completely changes when you get your succession. You get sped up like exponentially. Get some fight quests and then just attack. Yeah, there you go. Withhold all judgment until I would say you're level 60, because that's when you have every single skill. If you're Magnus, you have all your max level and your awakening skills. Some awakening skills you don't get till later levels, you know. That's when you've got the whole kit, and then you can see if it's actually you enjoy or not. think I got something from the boss. I didn't see though. Look here in a sec. No, never mind. Anything. Just won't fucking die, bro. Yeah, Red Nose is tanky as fuck. That's why I recommend as a new character, when you get the quest to do Red Nose, rather than doing it, you just go to Velia and you make full Pentavala. Or equip full Pentavala if you have a set, and then blow him up. It's like nothing to make full Pentavala nowadays. By the way, I've only got one season ticket left, chat. I actually need to sort my odds out and make my last season tune. Which I'll probably make a Musa, just so it's easier to burn the energy on it and gather. And do its weekly quests and everything. And then when I actually want to have a different season character or another character, then I'll graduate it and delete it if I want a different class, because I already have a Musa. And then use the Zavala reroll things and then change it to another class. Do it that way. I'll probably do that every time, because you get a Zavala reroll thing whenever you graduate, so I'll just make a Musa whenever I get a ticket and then change it to another class later. Do Maewa? Maybe. Maybe. Nah, bosses in the past 3 hours. Don't get fucked. It's RNG at the end of the day. A rip poser, as they say. Being such a lad almost fell for rage bait. Yeah. Alright, let's make my drink quickly. Defrost it a bit more now. Ah, good stuff. Right. That's it. Does it follow? Morsel Hayaki? Appreciate it. Does Rev not attacking Cross on spot and care about Jade? Maybe? Maybe. I'll be very surprised if you don't like Awakened Witch. I don't know anybody who doesn't like Awakened Witch. Ready to be surprised? I hate it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Primitive and ugly minion. Okay, so there's a bit, pun intended, it's a pet peeve. Why you don't like it? Too easy, boring as fuck. Yeah, that's the point, right? That is Awake Witch. If you're someone who enjoys APM, you're not gonna like it. If somebody likes to play like a Deadeye or a Hash or something, or a Ninja or whatever the fuck, anything with higher APM, then yeah, you're not gonna like the slow pace of Witch. I've been playing Hardcap with PvE. That's what I'm saying, dude. What I'm saying. That's why Suck Sage is goated. I'll take comfort any day. I'm playing with PvE with Suck, Lan, Awake Sage, Suck, Awaken Sage, Lan, Awake D, Witch, Suck, PK. Yeah, exactly. I did 10 hours of DSI yesterday, and if it wasn't for me being really hungry and everything, and going AFK for like 2 hours or whatever, I could have easily gone longer. If I'd have been like, alright, I'm gonna go AFK for 2 hours and left the stream on and came back, then yeah, it would have gone longer for sure. So chill. Contents are nice, so Sage are good. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I like Suckdosa a lot as well. I did play around with Suckdosa before I went Musa on the trial character. Paco can attest to that. He was like, oh, why you want a Dosa, huh? So. I think Suckdosa's a good class as well. He's just not a Suck Sage. Nothing beats Suck Sage. Wings in 15, appreciate it. Yeah, I bought like 180 deep seas yesterday. Yeah, sure, I got a bunch. I'm on, yeah, 180 now. I'm to the better Sage. Well, he is the better Sage when it comes to, how do I describe it? The aftermath of a ball fight, I guess. He's much better off at picking people off and killing them than Suck Sage will be. But how do I describe it? It's kind of hard to describe. You're trading burst and damage for mobility. Situations where mobility is more important, Moose is better. Situations where you just want to hit as many people as you can, do as much big damage as possible, then the Sage is better. And the thing is, when I play in PvP, if I'm in a guild like Digi, they hit the gas pedal and they run over anybody. So the mobility is a bit more important because you need to keep up the pace with the ball. A Suck Sage is just like the safe pick, I guess. So I will say, yeah, I'll stick to what I said. I would say Awake Musa is a better Sage. He has more opportunities. Reroll, Randy? What do you mean? I've re-rolled 3 times in 12 years. No, 11 years. What are we talking about? In fact, the Musa was the shortest class I played. Musa was only 5 months. The Warrior was close to 7 years, and the Suck Sage was close to 4. Musa was like a, you know, a little maybe, and then I was like, nope, never mind. Back to Sage. Now, if we had a new BDO, let's say we had a fresh start BDO and it had all the classes, would I play Warrior again into Sage? No, I'd go straight Sage. I much prefer the Sage over the Warrior. And you bring the Siege Guns apart just from on the front line, weave in, nuke, weave out. The problem Suck Sage has, I'll explain the problem Suck Sage has, and this has come from having a lot of experience PvPing on it. His self-sustain is bad. even after the Void Blast change, its self-sustain is still pretty bad. Because one, you need to hit somebody to heal. Trying to hit people on the Suck Sage, it's very fast gameplay, it's very easy to get punished for doing it. If you're attacking a base, it's a lot better, because you just hit structures. GG's. Now, if you do all 3 of your heals, I think you heal about 3.5k. And that is a pittance compared to some classes. And don't forget, we do a lot of SA trading when it comes to our mobility. When it comes to our damage, we're frontal guarding. But when it comes to our mobility, we're SA trading. So more often than not, if you go in to get heals in, and then you disengage, you're probably going to lose most of that through trading. So your healing generally comes from relying on heals from Wizard, Witch, and Shires. Another major problem he has is if you're calling a hard disengage, you're probably going to die. So all you can do is Rift Chain backwards. And if you're running from an enemy ball, they're going to be rotating SA in front of guard damage towards you, and you're going to eat it. Even with the 30% DR SA buff from Rift Chain, you were just ultimately going to die. And lastly, if there's a block jump class, you're cooked. Most of the shit we do is frontal guard. If a ninja block jumps you, GG's. You die. Now that being said, this is all justified because Suck Sage has extremely good bursts. He has mostly protected CCs. I say mostly because it depends on your Rift Chain cooldown. And he does a fuckload of damage. So it's a very give and take relationship. His survivability is very questionable, but his damage is very fucking good. So if you know how to play and like what positioning to do as a Suck Sage, you can mitigate most of the fact that he's squishy, and you can capitalize on the fact he has really good output. And that's why PvP on Suck Sage is all about positioning. AOS is made to be honest. Yeah, of course it is, because it's small scale. If there's a Suck Sage on the enemy team, you just turbo him until he dies. Suck Sage can be good in AOS, but you need 2 teammates who know how to play around a Suck Sage. They need to stay close to you, they need to make plays for you. Suck Sage is a class that kills people. It doesn't really catch CCs. Yes, it can with this Void Gateway, and it can with this finishing touch and all that stuff. But often than not, you're not really going to get the catches. Someone else is going to do it, and you're just going to capitalize on it and kill them. But you're an executioner. So if you have a grab class, that's perfect with Suck Sage. Somebody else grabs, you kill them in their hands. Easy. And that's why, like, Suck Sage can be good in AOS. You just need teammates who know how to play with the Suck Sage. If they're running off doing their own thing and everything, you're just going to be a victim the whole match and die. Medium price and energy pot. Share it. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's just how you play Suck Sage. It's a class that capitalizes on your teammates' plays. If your teammates don't make plays, then you just get fucked and you die. I don't need to be that guy to blame your teammates, but that is just how it is. Alright. That's why it's terrible 1v1. "1v1, you're just trying to get a catch before you run out of stam. If you don't get a catch, you run out of stam, you're cooked. Especially if they have a grab. You'll get cooked at that point. We've only got 1 super armor that we can use during no stam. Technically 2, but one of them is a slow frontal guard into an SA. Which is energy into... That's a Magia. That's a Magia. We used to have dimensional compression, but that changed to a frontal guard now, so can't use that for getting sounder back now either. So you'll get used to, as a Suck Sage, you'll get used to putting your back to a wall when your stam's low, because we've got a ton of frontal guards. Like, we should think like it again. I'm actually just brain ride and stick to a class more than 30 hours at a time. Probably. Probably, Casper. One more pack and we'll go to the world boss. Every time I play and could I stick with the game? Yeah. Finding your class is a very solidified way of enjoying the game. The whole like, I want to play this, I want to play that, I want to go to this, I want to go to that. You're just gonna get bored and burn out and not play anymore. When you find that class and you stick with it, it's so much more enjoyable. We've got 73k trash, and my durability like a half or a third. So yeah, we can get like 100k trash or so. Or need to repair. Pretty good. Whereas on my Musa, I was getting, I think 49-ish. My gear was breaking. So yeah. Wings and 5, yeah, I'll just relog to it now. Just gonna chill. Talk to chat while I wait. So I don't forget. I don't want to get tired while it's happening, that'd be cringe. Ready to fry that I can play other cards by knowing my shot combo? Yeah. Yeah. Alright chat, I'm gonna have a quick bio break then. I will be right back here in about 2 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Does this boss drop that invade you? I don't even see what I got. It gives you guaranteed 20 of the currency, tab, and it gives you 50 crons. He has a chance to give you a 1,000 cron box, a 500 cron box, and an RNG box. And a very low chance to give you a 1 billion vendor roam. Yeah, pretty much, Sweeney. Welcome back to being the main character. What up, Draco? Yeah. Yeah, we back on the suck stage forever now. You notice these here? These are the Han crystals. Look. See? Ooh. Reuse lazy devs. Alright, spawns in 1 minute. Advancement can get in game. Event boss 1 minute. There you go, just in case people didn't see it, whatever. The screeny. Oh yeah, that looks way different. Weird. Maybe because I have high textures or something, I don't know. Five's here, Fug's here, Yoda's here, Five's here. Textures with low graphics? Oh yeah, might be it then. Alright, let's see if we get a furniture. That's the main drop here. Getting the furniture's big. It's 25 hours of drop rate buff. And combat XP. No way my game crashed? Oh, dude, get on quickly. This thing dies very quickly. Alright, we got the combat one. Not bad. All the loading screens? Oh. The rewards for a shit boss, yeah. What up, Nate? How you doing? The main reason to kill that boss is to do the quest that you get from Martha Keon. You just gotta kill it once and give her the item. You can kill it multiple times after that for a chance to get rare stuff, but yeah, the odds of getting the furniture is gonna be very low. So. Alright, back to it. Make sure you use those things, by the way. Hold on, I need to... Okay, so what I looted here, I'll show you. These here, these Breath of Black Wings, they will get deleted at a certain date. So make sure you consume those before then. Bro, I've got like no money in the marketplace. Do that. Need 200. And that's and do that. Alright. That's and we're good. Revelia making potions. Single one of those blue ones. Yeah, I've had one of each now. I've got a life one and a combat one. And the quest gives you 5 of each. So make sure you do the quest. It gives you 1 furniture and 5 of each of the buffs. Vanilla Sage stream, yeah. Yeah, back on the Sage. No more Musa. Musa's still a great class though. Don't make me rolling off it to tell you from playing it. I just prefer Sax Age in every way. Let's give her in value. Yeah, Martha Kean. She's next to Eaglebot's Alley. You can press home, go to the event tab, you should see the quest there. Is on the home? Yeah. "24-hour Yar stream when?" That sounds like fucking torture. That'd be crazy. Girl, I made a blame. I played Mr. Minis. I'm fed up already. Yeah. I could never give that up on Sax Age. I went with the Musa to attempt to essentially have a higher ceiling in PvP, but after weighing the cost of doing it, I was just like, nah, it's not worth. It's just not worth. I'd much rather just play the Sax Age. It maybe gave me a newfound appreciation of the position I was in with the Sax Age. Alright, never mind, never again. Never mind. So I can give you rewards? No. Unless it's a quest for or whatever. What cost? Learning a new class, min-maxing its potential 1v1 and 3v3 and small scale. What else? Wait, I did most of the learning of the castles and everything. Most of that was done. Put it this way, the easiest way to explain it, it's a lot more effort to get kills. Like a lot more effort. And on Sax Age, it's like, do this, they die. You know? It's like, do I want to go that extra mile just to get a few more kills or a few more opportunities for kills, or do I just want to fucking blast people on Sax Age? Like, blasting people sounds way more fun, you know? Wake Musa sounds a lot more try hard and sweaty, which would kind of take the fun out of it, I think. I just want to blast people and laugh, you know? That was like the main thing. So yeah, I'd much rather just play the Sax Age. And the grinding is super fucking chill. Holy fuck, the grinding's chill. Oh, way too much gear compared to our class performance A level. Yeah, he's very, that's another thing as well. He's a very heavily SA trading orientating class. And I'll be honest, I didn't like how he plays in endgame. I didn't like how grinding on him was in endgame. I did Orbiter and I dabbled a little bit in Tenebrown off stream, and you just take so much fucking damage, dude. Like, oh my god, you just eat so much shit. You've got like very not great frontal guards, let's put it that way. And yeah, you can be like, yeah, but just go behind the mobs, sure, but like you couldn't get greedy with DPS on like the Titans and stuff because you would just eat too much shit. And I was running DR on the Sovereigns as well. But, yeah. Whole time I was thinking, like, if I was on the Sax Stage right now, like, not only would I be in frontal guards, but I wouldn't even be in the, like, in range of the AoE. I'll be killing it outside of the range. I wouldn't have to worry about, like, moving out of it or whatever. Stuff like that. Most PvP, it's just a habit. Taking tons of damage, push full confidence and kill a whole pack. Yeah, like, it's a magnitude of things. A lot of it was just me comparing what I was doing on the Musa to the Sage, and in most cases the Sage was winning. Most cases it was like, yeah, like, I'd have way more fun doing this on Sage right now. The big thing Musa had over the Sage was the fact you can go pack to pack instantly. That was nice. But, I mean, that's a small sacrifice, honestly. I don't mind rift chaining between them. If it means, like, everything else is better. Fuck it. I also resonate a lot more with Sage on a, what's the word, like on a relatable level, I guess. Not the main character shit, I know that's kind of a meme, but not that. More so like the whole thirst for knowledge and power and that kind of thing. Like the whole archetype of being like a, I don't want to say mage, but like a scholar, you know? I've resonated with that a lot. I like to play my kind of archetype outside of the whole Bloodborne thing. I'd really like to play like a righteous mage, I think. Righteous scholar. That's kind of cool. And that's exactly what the Sage is. I mean, he's the super protagonist. And he's pretty much a arcane time wizard, so. As the advantage of speed with his signature, yeah. I enjoyed Musa. I enjoyed my time with Musa. I will say, if you want to min-max season, the tech I did on season, like Musa is definitely really good for that. He has extremely good pack-to-pack and one-shot potential and everything. I just don't like his end game. His grinding fell off for me after DSR. I enjoyed DSR, he was good on DSR, but then when I started going to like force to actually hit harder and everything, I felt as if like I wasn't really performing because I was worried too much about my survivability. And it just kind of took the fun out of grinding. I was like, yeah, I don't really want to have to deal with this going forward constantly. Whereas Sack Sage is the opposite. Sack Sage, I can go to the hardest grind spots and I'm actually somewhat chilling. Because most of the time, like, if I take a lot of damage, it would just delete my frontal guard and take my health off and I'm like, okay, shit, and I start rift chaining away. And my rift chain is a perma iframe. So if I rift chain out of, like, losing my frontal guard, I'm immune to damage. So, like, you don't really die unless you're not paying attention. Whereas Musa, like, you can just randomly just take a shitload of damage. So. Season early stage of PvE becomes, yeah, exactly. Someone in guild chat, if they had patience, they should wait for +1 pearl packs and my salary got doubled. Okay. I mean, they're probably just updating everybody's contracts. Had to guess. I've got a year contract of growth, so I don't have to worry about getting renewed for a while. There even was a salary? Yeah, they're still gonna up it so you can collect a certain amount a day. I think the cap is 5 bill. So yeah. How we deal with the 2 silver penalty when leaving growth for digital? I know, right? Fuck. The great thing about Digi, when I was in there, is they don't give a fuck. And what I mean by that is, like, they don't pop their guild buffs really, and they don't do their guild missions. So when I was in Digi, I had like free reign. I was like, rub my hands together. Oh, I can pop like all these missions, do them all solo, get the max amount of money. And when I'm life skilling, I can pop the life skill buff. And when I'm grinding, I can pop the grind buff. Like, I just had like free reign and all that shit. Like Isaac was just like, yeah, fuck it, nobody uses this shit anyway, go ham. I made a lot more money in Digi. Not including the obviously the node wars and everything. I do get Agris outfit without buying it. Whenever they hand it out as a event thing. They gave a choose your Pearl outfit box when we had the Pearl event that happened. And you could choose the cooking outfit, the alchemy outfit, the processing outfit, the horse riding outfit, the hunting outfit, and the farming outfit. So like, even if you wait, if they bring that event back around again or something similar, then you can get it there. That's how I got my hunting outfit on my Musa. Because the hunting outfit is by far the strongest outfit of them all. Because it gives you +1 matchlock shots, which means matchlock hunting is very, very OP for that. You get 3 shots normally, you get +1 at Guru 1, and you get +1 from the outfit. So you go from 3 shots to 5 shots. It's huge. Last time you did 30 minutes? Yeah, sounds good, Casper. Have fun with the witch. Well, I hope you have fun with it. Alright, Fug, are you grinding DSR? Are we gonna see who gets a Kabua today? You got one yesterday, you lucky fucker. I think you're gonna get one today as well. You are. I just don't get Kabuas, dude. I don't know what it is. I'm so unlucky with the Kabuas. I got 2 Limbos yesterday, I got 2 Limbos today. I got a fucking Flame yesterday. I just get like everything apart from Kabuas. Crazy. Couple hours I'll be on. Fair. Actually crazy. They just don't drop. See, and reconnect loop trying to do my farm. Oh, don't use fertilizers. That's why you're DCing probably. So they're deleting the fertilizers. Not to remove the item itself, but if you use them, you will DC. But yeah, they're getting rid of the whole fertilizer stuff. Because they're doing the farm change on maintenance, but they're making the farm growth times like 20 hours. So rather than doing your farms like 4 times a day or whatever, you only do it once a day now. That's a quality of life change. See what Vithian's up to real quick. Pull him up here, see what he's doing. That suck, Guardian? Actually makes a lot of sense. He was a Guardian main for a while. As Stuck Guardian does have like purple lightning, right? I mean, that is right up his alley with aesthetics. He loves lightning and he loves purple. Stuck Guardian's purple lightning, so... Oh shit, maybe Zethian becomes Stuck Guardian main. Maybe the Wake Sage changes might finally break him. He might go Stuck Guardian. I mean, honestly, it makes perfect sense. With his, like, preferences of aesthetic and everything. Big boobs, lightning, purple. GG. All she's missing is the hat that his warrior has, probably. That little cap thing. Just like that. Antagonist from Tekken. I don't remember his name. That makes sense. I actually think genuinely he might reroll to Stuck Guardian, like actual full reroll. Even if he does, people who were sages are always still sages. Even if Zethian does go full on Stuck Guardian, he's still a sage, you know. It's kind of like the Brethren code of warriors. Like, someone doesn't play warrior anymore, but they were a warrior. You still give them a nod, you know, like they were a warrior at one point. Same kind of thing with sages. Turtle? That's crazy. I've been grinding this whole time, and I've only got 100 minutes left on my furniture buff. Which means I've been grinding for like over 3 hours now. I haven't felt it at all. No boss. Got enough AP for Therion as it works, so going towards DSR better. Don't go to a Therion, it's terrible. Well, Zeka DSR is always better. Therion Castle is kind of a meme spot. The only value a Therion had was the crystal that saved you getting a Pen Black Star. But the price of Pen Black Stars being super cheap like they are now, there's just no reason to go with Therion. In fact, I would even skip Nymphomari. I would only go Adania once you can do Orbiter onwards, personally. You can go to Nymphomari, but it's kind of mid. So just get your gear up, do Tungrad, Ores, Darkseekers, Islands, all that kind of thing, until you get the Orbiter AP, and then you can move over there. Therion is better than Nymphomari. That is very surprising to hear. Are you sure? Oh, good, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Absolutely interesting. Oh, regardless, this spot's trash. It's not that. Okay, let me rephrase. It's not that it's bad. There's just better options. It's kind of like Honglim base versus Jade Forest. Like, is Honglim terrible? It's okay. But why would you go Honglim when you can go Jade? Like, when the iridescents are really expensive, and they have been for a good while now, you'll just make more money at Jade, period. And they have the exact same requirements. And Bill from Trash and promoted Frank alone, it drops Debos. I do know that the grind spot used to be a lot better when Black Stars were expensive. Because you could make the argument that you could grind 1,000 of these things to save yourself getting a Pen Black Star. But those crystals are just like vendor value now, right? They managed to do 1.6. That just, did you get like bad RNG or something? That just sounds like bad RNG. Because the cap of mobs is, well, it's capped, right? So if you got bad money, that just sounds like you got really fucked with drops. In terms of like demos and stuff. Easy boss. Do we get a tide? No tide. I work on because all the other things these myself, so don't take those into account. Isn't that just cherry picking then? Maybe, okay, let's rephrase it. How about in RU, in Russia, that spot's better. Like, it's gonna be one of those arguments of like region again, right? It sounds like a lot of your marketplace values are kind of bad for that stuff, so you don't value it very much. Whereas another region would value it highly, you know? Oh, Kearney, how you doing? Ukraine, I don't want to be a Russian as well, so you don't need to, and I don't buy value pack, and the freebies are from when I get them. For me, all value comes from vendors. Yeah, exactly. So it's cherry picked, like I said. If all your value is purely vendor shit, then your values of what spots are better than others are gonna be dependent on that only. Whereas when I talk about what things are good or bad, I always reference the region I'm in. And on NA, Ethereum is a terrible spot compared to the others. Because you have much better marketplace values from the other spots. For example, Uldeka, you can make void crystals. You can sell void destructions for 2.8. That's a really good conversion. The Celadonic crystals are not sellable. That depends on the acquisition rate of debos and how much debos are. And then there's also the factor of the cron stones. Not actual crons, I mean like the stones used in place of crons. And how much they're valued at. I'm pretty sure Ethereum only drops the Desperate one. Or maybe just, no, Desperate, yeah, and the next hand Nymphomari drops Distorted. Just things like that. The only way to truly tell which spot is better for you specifically is to plug in all your information on Garmouth. And that's give you the right answer. And you can manually say like, oh, this is worth nothing because I can't sell it, and blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna be super elaborate about it. Always make them 80,300 on the market. Yeah, but you can vendor them for half the price now. That's a change they did recently. I'll show you. If you're grinding here, you get these ones. Oh, you don't get any. Look at that. Whereas here, you get these. You can actually vendor these for 50 mil each. You're obviously not going to vendor the fragment, the crystal, but yeah. Get the idea. So these you sell on the marketplace, and these you'd vendor. You can't sell them. That's more money. Do I sell primordial fragments? I already have a sovereign offhand. Yeah. Assuming that's what these things are, right? Is that what they're called? Yeah. You just sell them, yeah. You should sell them anyway because selling 1,000 is 30 bill, and a pen black star is like between 18 to 20 right now. So even if you needed the flame for your sovereign, you'd be better off just buying a pen black star. Going a Catherine story seems a bit more reachable for me. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, the soul fragments is negligible, or promoters are over 1,000. I have to ignore them. I genuinely, if we're talking just if we're talking just vendor values, I couldn't tell you because I don't value things like that. So I'm not in a region where everything's not worth anything. You only go by vendors, like. I couldn't tell you. North America, Ethereum's not great. There's much better options. Because we actually have a thriving economy. In your case, if you're going purely by vendor value, then I mean, you know better than I would. So I'm not doing that. Pressure on that, yeah. I mean, it's just different economies, right? We'll go and buy purely trash loot value at these mid-tier spots, like Ulikita and everything, then it'll be pretty bad. A lot of the money from these spots come from the things you can sell on the marketplace. Tide. Easy. Love tides. That's in time for the bosses. And they're dead. Well, not really bosses, but you know what I mean. Okay, got one more normal spawn here, then the tide's done. So when these bosses are here and we kill them. Alright. This will be the last tide wave here. One more. There we go. The events at DSR's what makes the grind spot. When you just get tides and these events constantly, it's so good. I know these can drop Kaboos because I've had one from a crop wave before. Yeah, they're on 100k trash already. And nothing crazy with the Adana bosses yet. Only had a few spawn as well. Damn it. It's too early again. Think about 70-80 cows a year, fishing with 700% fishing XP boost to hit Guru 50. That is crazy. Is that assuming handing in the bottles though? Isn't the bottles like the majority of the fishing XP? Sea dev is far better XP than fishing for balls. Oh, really? Okay. I have no idea. I'm not a fishing expert. What's the reasoning then? Does it have like more green fish or what? Like, what is the tech for fishing XP? Is it more green fish or what? 86% chance bluefish? Okay, so bluefish are the thing. Okay. Bluefish give most. Got it. Learning. I know the best way to level farming is the blush leaves, for sure. Alternative to give XP. Yeah, but apparently they give a lot less compared to fishing up bluefish. Let's talk about sailing. So you want to level up sailing? Well, you just go around in circles. You do your sailies, and then you just loop in a circle until you run out of your ability. The liters ready to give a bottle, got like 1k per 24 hours. Damn. Go cars and Megorial to path as fast as you can. Crazy. It's okay, but low. Mount hunting is trash. Yeah, it would be nice to have a more active way to get sailing XP. I don't know how they would do it though. Boss? Shit. Alright, came over good. I'm hoping he would. Nothing special there. Just 50 crumbs. Embers of Frost, did you get 2 with my luck? Oh, good stuff. Did you get any? I doubt you got any iridescence though, right? Well, Paris is occasionally drop XP scrolls, but often seems to be rare. Yeah. Rare drop, my account isn't authorized to get those? True. No wrong, no wrong. Alright, let's see that little box pop up with a rare drop. Seen it in a while. Do I have enough skill points to get the next weight training? No. Oh yeah. This song always makes me want to grind Highlands. So, what kind of thing would you make? Sounds OP, and it probably would be, but I would have a treasure item that allows you to auto loot. To grind Highlands? No. Highlands is a lot worse than DSR. Plus Highlands are terrible combat XP. You know the rule. So David saying I went from Master 8 to Master 11 to the sailings and part every day with a battle pack. 600% sailing XP. Yeah, like the sailing level shit is just terrible. Speaking of Zethian, I saw him on Suck Guardian. This thing seems very fitting. It's Poopa, it has lightning, and the lightning's purple. I mean, that screams Zethian. Alright, fuck, where's my Kaboo? Where is it? Got 2 limbos today, but where's my Kaboo? Why does this mob have so much HP? I hate this mob. You can give me anything. Fuck. Bugaboo. Damn. Maybe that's why. Do not give me another flame. Do not give me another telescope piece. I swear to God. What do you want, bub? You wanna get, what are we doing for dinner? Okay. In wraps. Hey. Yeah, drop rate for the telly piece and caboose. I know. I've had 5 caboose, 2 telescopes. I don't even know how many limbos. Should have a lot more caboose. The hours I've done. I should be on like around 9 by now. I'm getting pretty fucked. If I clear by the win of Bell's Heart, there's 930 pre-orders at the moment. You're more likely to win one when there's an event going on. When there's like double Veil bundle, baby Veil, that's the best time to try and get one. Or no vendor event. Veils are very event driven. But once you got a Veil, you're done with it. So just throw your pre-order up. If you want a double dip, you can pre-order the concentrated magic and the Veil Heart itself. And then when one of them fills, you cancel the other. That'd be the best way to do it. But yeah, it's completely, unfortunately, a Veil is completely out of your hands. I personally recommended they just allow the Veil to be on the no vendor as like a one-time trade. If you give him 30 bill and he gives you a Veil, you don't want to deal with the RNG you're trying to win one or whatever. But yeah, you're at the mercy of events and pre-order, unfortunately. Yeah, and obviously do Veil itself. Don't even silver on right now, about 12 bill. Oh. You know my stance on gearing. I don't do the gearing, I just go from Tavala Timmy to endgame. I can't recommend what you do. My advice is uneducated or inexperienced. Other people out there have done the gear and progression from nothing all the way up to endgame. They can give you much better advice than I can. I'm just a weirdo who sits in season until he jumps to endgame. So, my advice is very much skewered. People ask could be capacity, Halon X, Blacko when he feels like it. I thought you were going to bed, capacity. Didn't you sleep? Go around, we could keep quiet. Oh, I see. Was it gets 3 AP? Yeah, the Veil's very good. It gives you cheat AP, it gives you cheat DP, and it also gives you attack cast speed. And on use gives you additional AP as well. Like, Veil's very, very good. A lot of really good stat weights. I don't. Oh, I didn't get a green buff, cringe. There you go, one now. Timing though. Got that second. Oh, we got boss as well. Voice. And an essence. Okay. Anything from the boss? Nope. Just a Kabur. Fragment. Another Eternal. Just a Kabur. Fragment. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only Kaburs I ever see. And that's because it's guaranteed. The game's like, fine, I guess I have to give you this. Another boss. Oh, round 2. Maybe. Boss. And spot. Oh, that's army. And another Kabur fragment. Nothing. Yeah, we're having chicken wraps today. Because it's a nice cheap dinner. I'm probably having chicken wraps with rice. Gotta be a bit careful with the spending right now. Money's a bit tight right now. Be responsible. Gotta have 100k trash on the horse in a minute. The guild buffs just run out again.
Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Cobblet in the next 5 minutes.
What the fuck? Barnacle with the 50? Kaboo in the next 5 minutes? Hopefully. God damn. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That goes a long way. A lot of money. Thank you, thank you. I'm not worthy. Also, you paid to win, so you go to jail. I appreciate it again. Thank you, thank you. It's a lot. We'll see. Next 5 minutes, eh? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Poor boss, though. Nice Titan. Ah, nothing from the Titan. False alarm. For the next 5 minutes, fuck's account will explode. Uh-oh. I better get one then. Another boss though. RNG's picking up a little bit. Ah, nothing from the boss. We're on 98k trash now. I'm still going. Goes to show how much better my durability is on my Suck Sage. That might be why. When people are asking me, like, oh, how do you deal with the repairs? And I'm like, what do you mean deal with the repairs? I can cry for hours. It might just be because of Suck Sage. Because on the Musa, I can do like 2.5 hours and my shit breaks. On the Suck Sage, I mean, I'm 4 hours in now because of my furniture buff. And my shit's still not popping up, like being breaking. And I don't even have the 10% durability resistance, because I don't have an underwear right now. Crazy. I'm actually missing 10% durability reduction resistance right now, compared to the Awake Musa. And the Awake Musa had a branded awakening weapon. I think swapping the weapon got rid of the brand, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know, did it? Let's have a look. Assuming it did. Not that it matters. Yeah, it did. Oh, no, it didn't. Get the brand. It's a shame the brand doesn't do anything on Suck Sage. It's there, but it's pointless. Oh, well. You even have brands? Yeah, I branded my fishing rod and my awakening weapon. I got them from the progression pass. The thing at the top. Get them from this thing. I got one from an event as well. I think I actually have another brandstone in the storage. There, yeah. One time I broke my ring was there for us. I didn't realize for a good few minutes. Wonder why I was doing so little damage. Yeah. It makes a lot more sense now what people were saying, like, you know, how do I deal with the durability problems as free to play? And I never really had them. Does seem like it's a Sage thing, or Suck Sage thing. There's another reason to play the best class in the game. Even better for free to play. Looks like in 2 more minutes, Fug's account is going to explode. I'm not Luda Kabua. It's a durability bug where they can't even cry for an hour before weapons break. Yeah. Weeks, months to fix, yeah. Sephiroth's buff. That means Ginny's probably grinding. That was choice. He doesn't replay any account much anymore. I'm assuming choice is still the Adana. Have a look. First popped it. Wait, is Choice live? Is he actually playing? Because usually if it's popped and he's not live, then that means Ginny's doing it. If he's not live, then it's not him. Because he says multiple times, like, yeah, like, I don't really use the buffs. I just let her use them. So, yeah, then it's Ginny then. Oh, Morphan's breaking. There we go. Oh, that's right. I remember that, actually. Morphan is the first thing to break on Suck's Age. I actually remember that. Like, a lot of my attacks are considered, like, offhand for some reason. I guess the thing I should brand is the fan then. It does look like we can grind 100k trash before shit starts breaking. I'm insane. So I go from 2.5 hours of grinding to 4 hours and I'll say about 4 hours and 20 minutes. It'll probably break in about 15 minutes here. And again, I don't have the 10% durability reduction. If I had underwear, then I'd probably go longer. Probably go like 6 hours. And with slides with mobility skills, you consider all pants. Yeah. Get more tides? I know, right? Well, our messes up. I didn't get a Kaboo. If I didn't get one this pack, then rip Fug. Alright, Fug's cooked. 100k trash. Look at that. So that means I average 25k trash an hour? Alright. With the yellow? Because I have 100k now and it's 7 minutes into the last hour, so maybe a bit less. Maybe like 24 point something. That seems pretty good. And I have another shitload of tides today. Overinflate it. Everybody's lost over now, but sweat grindy's pre-awaken. Yeah. Question is, do I have a Brandstone? I don't see them replacing the weapons anytime soon. If anything, they're going to replace the accessories, and the armor's definitely not going to replace anytime soon. I feel good branding weapons and armors. Assuming I have a downer armors, obviously. I'm not going to do it on the fucking whaler. You're basically similar to Dark Souls 2. I never played Dark Souls 2. So you're gonna have to educate me. Is it like things break and your weapon's destroyed and you can't use it anymore, or what? That'd be fucking toxic in video. They added a character slot for loyalties again. Oh, did they? Shit. Is that live now? That's huge if that's the case. Bought it yesterday. Have a look. What essence? Is it a new one or is it just the old one from the reset? Season character ticket. Nah, it's not there. I've already got it. When was the reset? It was back in December. So I bought the one from that, and then they did the reset at the end of the year, and then I bought the other one. So I got 2 of them so far. Break more than one weapon going through an area? That's crazy. That was not showing it until now. Yeah, fair enough. Damn. I got an extra character slot. I might have actually been able to push 7k. I think I'm 1 character short from doing it without needing to go crazy on life skills. I'm at 4,500 and I have a level 65, a 62 and a 60. And I think I have 5 characters that are low level. So if I do all of them, that puts me at around 6,000 or so. I get them all like level 62 or so. You're also getting the 66. I know. I know. I need to sort my ults out. I haven't done it yet. I need to delete all my current ults, dump all their energy, delete them all, make actual ults, tag them with the Sage grind, get them all like at least 60 or whatever. Get them parked at world bosses, you know. I need to do all that, yeah. The bosses, yeah, I know. I need to get like 1 at each of the Land of Moonlight bosses and everything. Equip them all with full Pentavala. And I'm getting that 3 extra 4 armor stones. Didn't see anything about them patch notes. No, we did. We got 5. It's a quest. It's here. Darkness Infused Didania. You get these quests from your Black Spirit. You get 5. You just take all 5 quests and then go kill the bosses. An event quest on your Black Spirit. Ults again as well, but can't be asked. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, outside, nice. I've just been hyper focused on pushing gear and everything. I've not had a chance to do anything else. There's a lot of the things I should do, I just haven't done them yet. Like, I should have a boss parked at Nuva, so I can start saving up the scales. And start saving up the things to do the outfit and everything. So I get my my Garmouth Heart and I get my Garmouth Bet done. I should have an ult that does Bell every week, just for a chance of an injection of money. I should have a boss ult every Lommel boss, because Lommel bosses are good money. A lot of things I should do, I just haven't done them yet. And it feels kind of trolling to do them now, knowing these events are running. I could do the leveling ult thing, that's not that bad. That's just making them and then tagging them and then doing what I'm doing now. And then throw Tavalla on them and throw them at boss. I could do that, it's just lazy. Just need armors and mines are setting sealed. You mean the Chooser Pen boxes? Those things? Maybe? Okay. 1 second. Sealed new Rakan helmet. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Yeah, look at that. Interesting. I'll spawn. Yeah, if only. Is that another tide? No. That's the. Oh god, I got baited by the fucking Titan. He doesn't AoE. Oh, he's dead. I think I got another boss. I got another boss. 100 crons. Another boss. Oh, he's dead. Nothing from that one. Oh, it's done. Okay. Ooh. Nice. I think we go repair quickly. Because it's going to feel very bad to get that happen and my weapon break in the middle of it. My Guardian instantly spawned boss, yeah, 2 of them. Holy. One gave 500 crons as well. Sick. This bug annoys me, the whole, like, you haven't discovered NPCs bug. It's so annoying. They randomly brick it, like, on maintenances. My aura. Well, I'm borrowing it. You show the mobs your Guardian's boobs, and then they drop their loins, and all the gear comes out. That works. I still want the loot scroll. 9, there we go. Eat the pets. And we're all good again. So we never left. So the message noise so much the question marks drive me insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's very annoying. Sure. Can tax you for it? Alright, fine, I'll send you more feet pics. Jesus. Another tide? Holy. You better? Yeah. +1 feet pick to the side. That's because your character forgets the NPC's names. God, imagine that. You're abusing his mods? Yeah, I am. You're aura farming. Technically, I'm aura farming. So I'm farming your aura. Yeah, in the truest sense. I love this, chill for a minute, see what's good on the ground. Could be a Kabua in there. That's a good one. No, there's probably another fucking flame in there. Oh my luck. You got the names there, Bars for NPC, right? Absolutely not. I can't even name one of them. You forgot into Megami? I mean, maybe? Claim to know about the lore? There's no lore about Basarans, dude. In fact, they retconned the lore behind the Basarans because they randomly added more. Right, all done. How could you know? Because I haven't discovered them yet. That's how I know. Which means they added more. So I made sure I did all that shit. They don't know their names, so I don't need to know their name. John Basser. Well, it's kind of Chad, have you seen it? I've seen you wear the new Rakan outfit many times. You've dyed it many times as well. It goes really well with the Guardian's weapons, because it has like all that crystalline shit on it as well. Matches the armor pretty well. Assuming you're using the Sovereign skins. Pet? Oh no, I've not seen the pet. I've seen it in game, like the icon and everything. I haven't seen it like fly around or whatever. I have it out now. I have to put my option on because I can't see others' pets. Hold on. Alright. Pets. Display pets. Show all pets. Okay. It looks like a plushie. It looks like a plushie. What the fuck? What one's the new remote? Yeah, I know. The other one's the Crimson Desert pre-order one. That's not a Kabua, that's a fragment. If we donate just to get you a tent, would you get one? No. Defeats the purpose of free-to-play. I mean, you can still donate me the money, and I'll make sure it goes to good use. IRL. They're paying bills and stuff another time. But, no, I won't get a tent. Defeats the purpose of what I'm doing. Whenever I did get things, like when Bio gifted me costume pieces and all that, I made sure to recompense the cost of having it. So when I bought my outfit for my Suck Sage, obviously I bought them through the central market, so I paid silver for them. When Bio gave me those pets, I made sure to sacrifice a bunch of pets to essentially cover the cost of what those pets would have been. That makes sense. And then when he gave me a load of energy potions, I blew up a bunch of devos. Like, I made sure it all stayed ethical and above board. In terms of like silver costs and everything. Yeah, 10 IRL, yeah. That's your compensation for the help given out over the time I've been here? Yeah. Why do I get so many fucking tires of DSR, dude? I think people say like, oh, I've not tied in 3 hours, and I'm here just like, or I've had like 3 in an hour. It's crazy. I swear DSR just, it loves me, I don't know. It's why it's so hard to move and like go away from it, and why would I leave? It treats me well, why would I leave, you know? Leave a pet on an animation while he spits flame. Oh, does he have an animation? That's kind of cute. Let's have a look. IP-based RNG? It might be, genuinely. Yes. Oh yeah, it does shoot like little flames, look. Lays down and sleep. I'll take a screenshot of that when it happens. That's cute. Kill too many mobs. Much loot on the ground. Essence, nice. All golden drops. That's done. And done. Let's see if we get outside. RNG because of my heat debuff IRL. True. It's actually not that bad today. Surprisingly. I don't want to jinx it, but it's not been that hot today. Definitely seems like it's calmed down a bit. Hoping the heat wave's passing. That shit goes away. Awful. Boys in the air and stuff, and they're adorable doing it. Yeah. Saturday's only 29 Celsius here. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the heat wave in the UK's moved over to someone else. I don't want this shit anymore, someone else can have it. Hopefully it moves west and just goes into the ocean. So nobody suffers from it. It was a nice test to see like the temperatures on my computer. My CPU and GPU stayed relatively cool, considering the humidity and everything. Another essence and a boss. I don't know what it is, dude. DSR just hits different. When things line up and you get really good RNG, it hits different compared to anywhere else. And nothing from the boss. 50 crons. If only it gave me caboose. Oh, I'm getting attacked by a dog. What are you doing? Oh my god, stop. Stop. Look. What are you doing? What? I'm trying to grind. I can't recline in my chair. You're gonna attack me. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of me, little shit. Look, Chewie. Look at him. Look. He's all like, oh my god. 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 Oh, is he a good boy? You're a good boy, isn't he? Boy. Hey, look out there. Stop. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. There he is. Look at him. He's so happy. Oh, he's so happy. Lick, 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 lick. He's adorable. Oh, he's tiny. Look. He's a dog. Tiny dog. Look at him. Tiny. Yeah. Look at him. He's tiny. Oh. Oh. Who's there? Who's... Oh. There. Oh. It's not growling. Who's out there? Who's in that garden? Eh? Who's in that garden? Got it. You have a camera? Yeah, I don't put it on very often though. little shy, you know? But yeah, I have a camera. I look like a sage, apparently. How much does he weigh? 30 pounds? I have no idea. Right, the camera. Back to grinding. Cameras for tier 3 subs only? True. Oh yeah, there's a sleep animation. That's adorable. Yeah, I don't usually have the camera on because usually when I'm like DJing grinding, I'm fully reclined in my chair. So it's not very good for a camera. I'm set up now, but usually I'm like fully reclined. That's how you grind, dude. Someone asked you like, oh, how did you grind 2 trillion silver in like 120 days? And I just put the camera on. It's like this. You know? That is the tech. Comfort over everything. I think I'm past. I work in the topography with a 1-ton heat press, 5 meters, 35 degrees indoors, windows open, and ventilation sucking. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. All those small things make it hard for me just by smash my Nuva Pentagami. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're attached to the pet, I mean, it's different, right? Yeah, usually when I'm grinding, chat, I'll show you. This is me being all like, oh, professional streamer camera, ooh. But when I'm grinding, I tuck it in like this, and then I fully recline it, and I'm like this. All right, let's grind. So yeah, I'm full Bing chillin'. I don't need some like $1,000 chair. I got my chair for £10. Must be 10 quid. It's a full recliner. I've got it somewhere like 10 minutes away. I've had it for a good while now. Probably about 6 years. So why would I spend like thousands of dollars? Not thousands of money. Why would I spend thousands of dollars on a really fucking expensive chair when I could just spend £10 on a recliner that's super comfy? I don't understand. Try brewing? Unfortunately, I don't have the taste buds for alcohol. Most alcohol tastes like shit to me. I don't mind the fruity drinks though. The fruity ones, where they're only like 5% or something, they're fine. Oh, he's talking about Boulder, my bad. I thought he's just randomly... Oh, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I thought we were just randomly talking about things. Yeah, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I don't do any of that stuff. I do like good tasting food though, I will admit. I can appreciate a really good chicken burger, you know? Oh, I'm a sucker for breaded chicken. Nah, That and ramen. Oh. Mix them together, you have breaded chicken in a ramen. Oh my god. Ever eaten longer for it? Yeah. I'm not a health nut, but I just don't do a lot of shit that's bad for you, you know? I have a very cheap budget lifestyle. I don't spend money on loads of stupid shit, you know? And that's why, like, when Bio gives me the $50, that is a lot of money. That will go a long way. That'll do me for a few days. Grinding an Asha? Yeah. Not for me, it ain't. If you can grind Asha, I mean, generally people don't really get each other if you're doing it for the buff. Go to the occasional guy run through, maybe Genki wants some run, but if you want to grind Asha, yeah, gosh, it's great. I wouldn't do it on a suck stage though. It'd be kind of miserable. Terrible 1v1 and you have no escape potential at all. So like, you're grinding with your ass in the air, basically. Waiting for somebody to come along to fuck you. That is suck stage and Asha. I would say it depends on your class. You sit around, you should be fine. Yeah. You'll definitely get jumped a lot more on a non-Asha. On regular Asha, people are a bit more chill. They'll ask you for a fight or whatever, and if you're like, nah, then they just move on and fight somebody else. Or they'll kill you, they'll move on. Give you a little love tap. On a non, they're like ruthless as fuck. A non, they were just like, they see you, they just turbo the shit out of you. Because a non is like, well, anonymous, right? You can do things without, I don't want to say with impunity, but you get what I mean. Left me alone last time he ran past me? Yeah. I enjoyed doing Asha on the Musa. That was fun. I wouldn't do it on the suck stage. That'd just be miserable. And it just went like, oh, that's my capacity, I'll leave him alone to grind. I'm like, yeah. I was getting ready to fight him. Maybe he knows better, dude. Maybe he knows. He's more like, oh, it's at capacity, he runs the toxic shit, I'm good. He can kill me? Okay. The Palmer says they traded him down. Yeah. Nap to next Blackwing. Sounds good, Barnacle. Have a good nap, dude. I'm cashing it. I don't think I'll be live by the time that spawn happens. Doubt it, but we'll see. I appreciate hanging out today, and I'll catch you next time. You account move to NA or be on Archer 24/7 being a menace. You still need to log onto that account and give me a screenshot. I want to put it up like a poster. Be like, god damn, imagine having that gear, you know? Like, I might even pin it in Discord and be like, you know, you're all fucking casuals or something. LSF does, yeah. Yeah, head of the gear curve, yeah. And I'm getting there. I'm nearly there. A few more taps. Finishing my Karazeds, get some of my weapons to Nov. I'll be at that point where I'm starting to get ahead of the gear curve. Not too far out. Gotta grind more NA. In. You know how it is, your motivation's your own, right? Like, I'm super motivated. Yeah, so now BDO's PvP stays gonna. Yeah, and you got PoE, that started today, right? Or starting today? Does that as well? 8 PM yours? Okay, so it's like 2 hours then. Yeah. Understandable. If I was super into ARPGs, I would be like degenerate playing PoE. Now, if I had the Diablo 3 real money auction house, then I would no-life the shit out of it. Because at that point, I can actually like make a living from it too. Legally, of course. You waiting on Tenebrum gear? You hate it there? I'm waiting for Star's End gear. I'm gonna go to Tenebrum to grab a crystal, but I really want to be a Star's End if anything. I'm super addicted to DSR. And Star's End is basically just better DSR, so. I'm very enjoyment driven when I play BDO. I can do opposite, I can do Tenebrum. Do I enjoy doing them? Not really. You already have the gear for Tenebrum? Yeah, I can go there right now if I wanted to. I will be going there because I need to get my Han Crystal, but I'll be going there for the Han Crystal. So I'll do it until I get one and then leave. It's another thing I've got on my to-do list. I've also got to finish all my my Karazad crystals as well. I've only got one Han so far. It's a matter of me like getting off my ass and doing it. I suppose I'm going to the grinds of 7,000 times other than for Johan. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm in no rush. When I'm actually thinking about going Stars in, that's when I'll finish my crystals. Because then I'm like pushing every AP point possible, right? Until then, like, I'll just make them as I do the weekly boss and get the end times that way. I'm very objective driven. I'm very like, does this benefit me now, yes or no? If it's no, then I'm not interested in doing it. Which is why I'm saving up for a Splendid now. Because Splendid will help me now. Whereas tapping my cards out to deck won't. It's just more AP I don't need. It's not gonna close the, it's not gonna allow me to go Star's End, you know? Whereas the Splendid will benefit me while I'm at DSR and when I go Star's End. So the Splendid takes priority. Down where you can other than quest on weekly Caffrey skill. Don't have a Han Crystal to you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably pop one of those 3-hour buffs and then go Tenebrum. So I got a little bit more AP for the cap. It's usually like +5 or something, right? That's what I'm watching streamers grind them. Yeah. Stupid tower spots. They're just boring, dude. That's the thing. I hate the downtime they have. Like DSR, you go as fast as you can. Like you just, when you kill everything, you go to the next pack. Pack to pack is way more fun. Whereas, like at Darnia, it's like, okay, you did the mechanic and now you're in the AK phase. Now you just stand there, twiddling your thumbs, and then it resets and you do it again, and then you're waiting for the respawn. No. No. Back to back around the tower, does that count? Not really, because you still have to wait for them. I kill them and I'm just standing there waiting for the next one to respawn. Now, if they gave you, like, all of the spawns at once, like there's a pack here, pack there, and let's say there's 3 packs up at a time, and whenever you kill one, another pack respawns in another one of the sections, then it'd be fine. Then it'd just be like, go pack, kill, go pack, kill, go pack, kill. But in Infamari, when I'm there, I kill them, I go to the next spot, and I'm waiting. And then it spawns. Then I kill it, and I go to the next spot, then I'm waiting. Like, that waiting is what makes it feel shit. Like, look at this, I kill all these, and I'm at the next pack, I'm just doing it. It's the same with Star's End. Star's End is literally, you go to a pack, and if you're over clearing 4 packs, then add a 5th to the rotation. You're over clearing 5, then add a 6th. And the cap people can do Star's End is 6, so yeah, you're chilling. There's no point in you waiting around, you're constantly going next to next to next to next. Far enough away, apparently not. No, you're good. You're fine. Like, I'll do the Adania spots for the S ranks and the titles, but once I've done all that, like, I wouldn't go back. Nice. Now, if the Adania spots dropped armor stones, that'd be a different story. At that point, I would just deal with it, because I need the armor stones. At least I'll have the motivation Or because of the armor stones, you know? I personally think they should just do what they did with Limbos. I think they should just add pieces of Adanas to the top end grind spots and make them a Limbo drop chance. So Stars End, Sakraya, all most like I say opposite onwards in Idania. Just make all that shit, they have a chance to give you a piece of Adana. Or they can just add it to the endgame loot table. But you know this here, highest tier, just add it to that. That'll work too. That'd be a simpler way of doing it. Because they don't have to keep moving the loot table, they can just, whenever they introduce new content, they just move it up to the new content. Just make it like a limbo chance. So you get one every like 4 hours or something, on average. Any version with the release of Dania 2 would probably work. Yeah, I mean, that works too. They could add like, the fragments that you get from, you know, the silent fragments and distorted fragments. They could do that for a Dana armor stone. Get a fragment of a Dana and enough of them make a piece of a Dana. That could work too. We'll see there. We'll see what they got cooked for the ball. We shall see. Thank you. What did I say? You wanna see chat? Look. See that? Ooh, homemade chicken wraps. Ooh. Right. All the foreign people that say they can't do kill Jordan, yeah, for sure. Oh, really? That sounds like an annoying bug. There you don't chat. Alright, it's all done. Good. Back to it, shall we? Easy boss. Ah, nothing from the boss though. Just 50 crons. I think I've had one 500 cron bundle today. Been my RNG with it so far. Or why is my mouse? I was a bit wet on it. Well, My drink spilled on it. Sticking. There we go. Well, not sticking, but like suction from the water. There we go. A bit more on there. There we go. Last you say has the most single target damage for PvE? Ooh. That's a good question. How do you feel about Suck Warrior? It's probably Suck Witch, honestly. It might actually just be Suck Witch. And the close second will probably be Suck Wizard. Got a lot of essences today. I'm up to 18 today, and I've only grinded 5 hours. It's crazy. I got 17 yesterday over 10 hours, and 18 over 5 hours today. Such a it's like actually, if I keep at this rate, I would have double the amount of essences compared to yesterday. About Awakening? Well, Wake Witch? Maybe. Our Succession is definitely more burst single target, though. Awakening is just, like, good, you know? It's just a good all-rounder. Succession, which I think definitely has the strongest single target in the game. The Suck Wizard's up there, too. Oh, Awakening specs? Okay, But that's a good question. Maybe Scholar? PDF for now, I had 2 good runs, 2 good hours. Well, there we go. Yeah, I don't know for Awakening. And all the really good single target classes are Succession. Britannia? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. After her buffs, maybe. Yeah, no worries. On the other side. Right, I need to add these scrolls of this. Venture bust about to run out. Just a cap drop rate. I've killed so much shit, I need to chill. Just realised how much loot's on the ground. Good. Where's he going? The fuck? Run for capacity. He just fucking darted the fuck out, dude. What's that about? Proceed to apparently. Happy timed. You thought I smelled bad, apparently. Smelled like a sack sage, you know? Alright, nothing from that. You get a boss though. Even though it was a mineral, 50 crowns is 50 crowns. Easy essence. Did I do market or noble and Calpheon? You have to give me more context. What does that mean? The storage?
No witnesses?
Thank you, Thug81, for gifting Insomni 5 a subscription. Thug81 gifted a tier 1 sub to Insomni 5.
Does you ever get gifted tier 1 fuck? Thank you, thank you. Gives us so much, you say thank you. I still don't know what you mean, Sweeney. What is noble and market? Like what? So you spending on storage slots? I mean, they're all just called storage. Have they got sub-names? I did the ones that made the most sense. Just going through them. Filter it by level 5s, so you can see the routes it takes to get level 5s, and then look at the value. I mean, there's going to be ones that are level 4 that cost 3, some that are level 4 that cost 5, some level 5s cost 4, like whatever gives you the most amount of storage slots plus contribution spent. So if you need a bunch of houses to get to the level 5, then you add up the amount of storage slots you've got versus the amount of contribution you spent, and you divide it, right? And it'll tell you like the average contribution you spent per storage. You want to prioritize the high level ones because the high level ones are the better value. So it's about the cheapest path to get to them and stuff like that. There's a Mo 50 toe. I mean, yeah, just do that one. We should have only 3 CP difference for 4 total. Well, there you go then. You got your own answer. I will say the best lodging in Calpheon is the southern left corner. The southern westmost corner of Calpheon. That's the cheapest lodging. If you want workers as well. I'll be honest, I didn't know they had labels of like quarters and shit. That's why I didn't understand what market noble meant. Southwestern corner, just above Southgate. There you go. It's like right at the bottom though. It's its own thing, Sweeney. Let me have a look, I'll show you. Oh, hold on, after this. It's like 3 buildings on their own. The best lodging. Versus. Okay, we got a boss. That's all we're looking. Yeah, price increase, inflation shit needs to stop. We are in a recession. Nope. I would never feel sorry about increasing the price of that. Fuck that, redeem. Easy. No tight though. Alright, I'll show you. Okay. So the best lodging is down here. There, look. Altheon, Southgate, blah 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 blah. No worries.
Someone is a little sexy bacchus here, huh?
Get that weep shit out of it. How you doing, Banana Man? You like video because it's to be logical isn't always the best option? Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I attempted to order a pizza. Any objections? So long as you take me a slice. Have a spice after I lick it. I don't want the spice. I want a slice. No slice, only spice. What the fuck? But I'm already spicy. I don't need more spice. Spicy. Spicy. Paprika for you, Muppet. What the fuck? Pizza and Al Gaib? God damn. Talking about spicy pizza. The pizza of shies. Comes to the cute league again after I eat. God fucking damn it. The vicious cycle. There's League of Legends. This game fucking sucks. My team sucks. Oh, it's terrible. Awful matches. I ain't playing this shit ever again. I'm uninstalling it. Alright, you know, I'm reinstalling it. I'm just gonna play one match. Just one match. I think League of Legends has to be the most reinstalled game I know. I don't care enough about the game just yet. They gave it with the funny game modes. Funny game mode with friends is how they get you. They give you a little line of crack for free. Yeah. Oh well, he's been off the drugs for a while. Let's just give him a free line. Maybe he'll come back. Stay. Good thing I fucking hate MOBAs. Like, you can keep your line of crack. That shit's ass. You want a mystical? Holy. Don Ginseng's on his way. I got ginseng yesterday, Fugs. You need to get one today. Just think, even though I don't get kabuas, if ginsengs go to cap, a ginseng is a kabua. Whoa! At the same price. Technically, I got a kabua yesterday. Start tomorrow. I want to grind LVR on Sage. Fair enough. What happened to Musa? I prefer my suck Sage, so I went back to it. That's it. I rolled all my shit back to my suck Sage. Well, I should say back, but I didn't have a suck Sage on this account. Now I do. So I'm still the same account, same gear and everything. It's just I moved all the Musa stuff to Sage. You're addicted to DSR. Based. Holy fucking based. You're addicted to DSR, Fug. How are you able to give up tides so easy? I could never. Respectfully, I could never give up my tides. I'm way too addicted to tides. You just hand them out. It's crazy. I pick a residence in Calphion. I do just next to the north gate. See, when you said your base of operations, Sweeney, and I said Calphion, I meant I used the Calphion storage. My actual base of operations is Olvia. I do everything in Olvia. I just use Calphion because it has a shitload of storage. So all my alchemy shit's in Calphion. And I do Olvia because it's next to my gathering rotation. Bugs a mod? Yeah. Yeah. This shit is spread out. Yeah, you want to definitely consolidate all that, make it easier. Get it all like categorized. Unionize against MC. That dude is a tyrant. Capacity? Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm seeing John Lustin so much, I want to make it less chaos. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, and capacity is going down in game. Well, if his capacity is Guardian, I mean, if I unzip my pants, it'll probably go down. Has to be the Guardian, though. You wish? Maybe I do. Also another tide. Oh, damn it, mouse. Oh. Mouse is trolling me. I think I have to get a new mouse before I think about seriously PvPing again. I don't want that shit locking up the worst time. Dying because of it. I don't know what causes it. I hit my, like, number 1 on my side of my mouse. And I think it's like holding shift or something. While doing it. Or like maybe shift in a direction, I don't know. And it causes it to spam. It just like spams the button. And I don't know why. And I can't for the life of me find like any way to find out why it's doing that or get rid of it or anything. Who knows? Do you get asked a lot about how do you get your UI to look like that? You mean my font? If you do exclamation point font, that's the name of it. If you join my Discord, there's a download link in video discussion pinned, which is the font I'm using. And then you look up a YouTube video on how to change your font. The letterbox thing? Oh, that is crop mode. If you type crop mode in the settings, you'll find it. The reason why I do that is because it makes the game look better and it gives me more FPS. The game doesn't look so stretched out or whatever. Does it look better? Crop mode is cool, yeah. I've killed a lot of fucking mobs, I need to chill. It's gonna despawn. Elite wave's done. No boss spawn. Kill again. Oh, I think we're done. Well done. God, I love tides. This game, I like it? Yeah. I tried to make the game look as pretty as possible, while also being like as high FPS as possible. So this is the result. It makes you don't even notice it, you get so much in return? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we got 2 limbos, but what about a 3rd limbo? How do we feel about a 3rd limbo? You bother with cooking at all? Only for XP. I don't do it for money. I do it to power level cooking, so I get more money on Imperials every day. If you want to power level it, just make grilled bird meat. And if there's no chicken meat available in the marketplace, then you can make pickled veg. So that's from vendors. You just buy a bunch of vendor shit and cook. If you have high mastery, you can mass cook, and that's where all the XP is. So you do 10 recipe at a time. 2k gives you a 100% chance to mass process or mass cook. Master 3, yeah, like you want to push it to Guru 1, because then you can hand in Guru boxes every day. You make about half a bill a day doing that. Not bad at all. You just buy Valencia meals, package them, and then sell them to the Imperial delivery. And you can do half your contribution level worth per day. So I can do 253 a day. And if you do your Imperials every day, you never run out of utensils. You just have tons of them. Imperial Towns at the moment, yes. If you can get Guru 1, then you can start doing Valencia Mills, which means you'll just get more daily money. It doesn't take long. You do grilled bird meat, ideally, because you can use that to feed your workers. If not, then vinegar into pickled veg. The pickled veg will sell because people buy it to make King of Jungle hamburgers, which is needed for Valencia meals. So none of it goes to waste. Was there last time I played? Yeah. I mean, I've got I think I got like 140,000 of the blue and like 600,000 of the green grilled bird meat. It's never wasted. I mean, eventually you'll go through it all, right? We quit the loser game, we'll scroll quiet up on Battlefield 1, I'll go medic. No, Battlefield had its moments. I wouldn't go back to Battlefield. I don't think I'm done with Battlefield. I think the only FPS that's going to pull me in now will be Planetside 3, or if they do a really good, like, I don't want to say Destiny, but a bit more of an MMO shooter that's a bit more lenient on the whole MMO thing. I don't know. I heard that EVE Online is doing an extraction shooter, or like Vanguard or something. Sounds like EVE Online is trying to make their own version of Tarkov. You know how technologically advanced EVE Online is with all the systems and everything. So if they do an extraction shooter, you know it's going to be all like fucking magazines and how many bullets you have in them, and you got like this, and it's going to be very Tarkov-y. In space. That could be fun. Yeah, Planetside 3, I'd be all over that shit. A new Planetside game, that'd be hella fun. I don't know what faction I would play though. I would never play the blue guys. The blue guys are cringe. They're all like, you know, freedom and hell yeah, brother, and all that bullshit. It'd be between the Vanu and the Terran, I think. I think Vanu's cool. I might play Vanu. I like purple. Purple, yeah, they're Vanu. They got the whole like alien technology stuff. The Terran are cool too because the Terran remind me of like the Empire in Star Wars. So be between those two, I think. Purple is more rewarding for mid-range, good aim. They have so how it works is blue has a balance of armor and weapons. Red has more defense, so they're if you're playing heavy and stuff, they're a bit more tankier. Or if you play their max, it's tankier. And Vanu has less defense, but their weapons do more damage. So yeah, Vanu is the faction that if you are really good at aiming, like you will get more reward from it. I really liked playing the light assault on Vanu. They had like this particular the big issue I have in these FPS games is I always run out of bullets. Because unlike most people, I don't really die that often. So I have constantly been like, oh, I need to go find ammo or whatever. But the Vanu had some guns where they didn't actually have ammo, they just had like an overheat mechanic. So you could just like go around and kill loads of people and never worry about ammo. And I loved that. That was sick. It is one particular gun where all it had was an overheat. So I would like jump people, kill them, and then run away, and it would cool down, and I would fill a clip again, but essentially, and then go kill another person. So I never had to worry about getting ammo. It was great. Red being magazines, purple being laser guns, no real drop off. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely play Terran or Vanu. Sure. I wouldn't play whatever the fuck the other one's called. New Republic, I think? We'll play those guys. They're the, like, generic protagonists. Freedom fighters. Boring. Whereas the Terran, they're the lawful evil faction, you know? They're the original faction of the game. The Vanu and the Old Republic came from the Terran. The Terran are trying to reunite the factions again under a single banner. And the Vanu are like... They pulled away from the Terran because they wanted to explore alien technology. And see themselves as like... evolutionizing themselves as a race and everything. Like evolving and shit. So the purples are cool too. Whereas the blues are like, oh, we don't want to be oppressed anymore. We want freedom. It's just boring, dude. Okay, great. Lame. It's just lame. Hello. Right. Dark blue, eat blue for breakfast? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the, I don't remember the called. I think they're called the Republic or some shit like that. I don't remember. Yeah, I didn't like those guys in Planetside. Boring. Generic boring. Love a game that makes you feel like a proper bad guy. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what the Terran were. You're essentially the Empire, and then the other factions, people split up and made their own factions, and you're trying to like oppress and keep everyone under a single banner again. You are the baddies, you know? Yeah, they did a Planetside 3, I think that'd be sick. And the thing is, here's the thing. We got some really good IPs in gaming, but companies just don't know what to do with them. Imagine if, like, Star Wars, imagine if they made their own Planetside. How fucking hard would that go? Obviously, it'd only be 2 factions, but still, that'd be hard as fuck. And 100% I'm playing the Empire. I am not playing the fucking Republic. No, I'm playing the Empire. I'm being a baddie. Essence, easy. Easy. Eiffel 3 player, please, maybe someday. Oh, another Limbo. I did say, what about third Limbo? There it is. Third Limbo. Planet is owned by SOE, so it's dead as fuck. Actually hates games, yeah. Well, instead of sandbagging the IP, how about you sell it to somebody else so they can make a good game from it? You know? Like, I don't like eating cake, and they're holding a cake. It's like, okay, can we have a slice? No! Like, okay. So you're just a cunt then. Got it. You know? That's the same kind of vibe. Okay, you don't like cake. Can we just have it? Like, we'll take it away from you. No, I'm keeping it. It's my cake. You don't like cake? Yeah, but it's mine. Okay. Sick. Oh, he's like Sony hoarders. Oh. L Gaming fucking ever. The fact that Warner Bros got playing on certain Nemesis and Shadow Mordor and they're sitting on it, don't do fuck all. Oh, I know, dude. I know. I watched recently a gameplay through of Shadow Mordor, and that Nemesis shit is so fucking cool. It's so fun as well. Good analogy? I mean, yeah, it's pretty accurate, right? I don't like it, but I'm gonna keep it and stop everyone else liking it. Like, alright. That's better than Shadow of War, and it just lost in time. Yeah. Yeah. We got the Lord of the Rings IP, we got the Star Wars IP, we got the whole like MMO scene of gaming and everything. We just put the shit together, dude. Put it together, and then we got some golden years. It's not hard, just push them together. Great game, shout out Mortal. Played it maybe last year. Yeah. I never played it, I just watched the playthrough. It was a fun watch. I watched Go play it a while back. It's a nice little like side thing while I was grinding. Do you know what another really good game was? That got gutted? Days Gone. Days Gone was a really good, like, I wouldn't say zombie apocalypse, but similar enough to that. It was a really well done game. And then it's not got a sequel because the people who own it, or like one of the CEOs who owns it is like, no, I don't want to make a sequel. Like, okay. Like this fucking guy, dude. Why does he exist in every company? This gatekeeping asshole. Like, why? Like I love Star Wars, but it's discussed by the hand since they has everything was tracked in the old canon. Well, anything to do with it. Yeah, I know, dude. They like look how they massacred my boy, you know? Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong. You never know which, so there's some factors as part of the technical difficulties. Disney is also a hoarder, they still have people public domain stuff. Yeah. Yeah. At least we got BDO. I'm just hoping and praying at the Heidel Ball, they don't introduce more time gate. That's the direction they need to avoid. So they need to go the opposite direction. We had time gate, okay. It somewhat made sense. Doing the whole like valuing people having obliterations and shit. I'm sure those 6 people are very happy about that. But like we don't need that shit anymore. Like fuck time gates. Sandboxes aren't about time gates. They're about here's a world, here's a lot of systems, have fun. Not here's a world, here's systems, see you next week. Like no. Stop. Fuck time gates. Time gates are about real money. Well, actually, PA's actually making less money because of the time gates. Because there's a lot of whales who just can't swipe. Because they have the crons, but they don't have the stones to tap with. So if anything, PA would make more money alleviating the time gate, because then the whales will be like, oh shit, now I can go get a shitload of these stones and then swipe for a shitload of crons and swing away. The only thing time gate serves is retention. Because it makes you, if it essentially makes you log in once a week to do the weekly stuff and blah 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 blah. But that's shit. If you have a good game, people don't need an incentive to log on every week. If it's a good game, they log on every day. It's about the player numbers. I just think it's terrible. I think it's the whole like sell a cow for beef versus keeping the cow and milking it every day, you know? If you keep the cow and you look after it, you're gonna have a sustainable income. If you're like, oh, I'm gonna put a time gate in for this shit so I have more players temporarily, then you're chopping up the cows a one-time thing. Yeah, it's gonna be more money, but it's short-term, right? That was more perspective value. Yeah. I don't like it, I hate it. If you make a good game, people will just play it. You don't need all these artificial ways to keep people online. That's been proven multiple times with player retention rates and everything. You just have a good game and you'll have good player retention. You don't need gimmicks to do that. Game about business before that. I know. I know why they're doing it. I don't agree with it. I think they're thinking too short term with their decisions and not long term. I don't even log out. I do on maintenance night because there's no point, you know. Gonna get kicked off in a few hours anyway. Everyone in Crimson Desert says it's 10 to 80k players. Exactly, yeah. And does Crimson Desert have daily login rewards? Does it have a time gate thing? Or is it literally just a good game and people play it? There you go. A lot of games in history, a lot of games have been made, have really good higher player retention, and none of them have any like dailies or weeklies or whatever the fuck. They're just good games. Not so much a dev operate games like this. MMOs are like a big investment, right? So that's why we don't see many MMOs nowadays. It's not that MMOs can or cannot be profitable. They can. If you make a good one, you'll make a lot of money. It's the barrier to entry. It's the amount of money you need to put forward to make it happen. A lot of people don't want to put that kind of money forward at a chance of it being successful. They'd rather just do something that's a lot less of a barrier to entry and way more successful. Like mobile games. Mobile games are dirt cheap to make. If it flops, oh well, you didn't lose much, right? If it succeeds, you get all those people hooked on spending shitloads of money. So was that doing progress on BDO, end up winning both games. Still a bit more money here than it was in Dania. I make the equivalent of Orbiter here, and this is comparable to Ors. It really depends on what spot you want to do. And DSR is my favorite, so I do DSR. And again, that's based on my region, which is North America. Before anyone's like, well, actually, I'm speaking by the region I'm playing in. If you're on EU, then you want to be in Adania. You want to be doing opposite at this gear range, if you can do it. I think between 3 to 4 billion at DSR, depending on what events are going. This event is close to 4 bill. This event's really good. The Blissful Box event, I was easily making over 4 bill. That event was cracked. Go, soon goals, but I just had 13 mates. Yeah, that's another problem with it, right? So you're limited by mates because of the money realm. How much trash do I make? Well, I did 4 hours today and I had 100k trash, so without Agris and yellow, I was pulling 25 per hour. And I had an average amount of tides, so I had like, I think 5 over those 4 hours. Nothing overinflating. Ready to reach 20k with loot 2? No, it's just I'll practice, dude. Could be a class thing, it could be, you know, multiple things. I don't have a Splendid yet, I've only got a base Veil. So if I get a Splendid, I'll be able to do even higher. I'll be killing them faster. Awaken Warrior though, and my pets aren't that good. Yeah, that's why though. Awaken Warrior is not very good at DSR. Regardless of pets, Awaken Warrior is not a great class here. Awaken Warrior is good at alls though. So. But look how quick I kill them. Now I'm only using I'm using combat XP set. I'm not even using Vicious Shadows or anything. So I could definitely do a lot more damage. I'm using Amplified Combat. I could get another 6.5% back attack and 3.5% crit. I kill them fast enough, as you can see, it's fine. Can I break my horse? Yeah. AoE, yeah. The great thing about Suck Sage is it has really good AoE. When I have Tides and Eternals and everything, I can just big bada boom blow everything up. Very nice. Very chill as well. Suck Sage is really easy to play. Or just big chillin', blow up DSR mobs. Make good money. Now I'd make more money if I could get Kabua, but I'm like 70 hours dry. I just can't lure Kabua for some reason. If I haven't got a Kabua, drop the flame though. Yeah, I got a flame yesterday. 3 flames here so far. And 5 Kabuas. I've done it for like nearly 200 hours. I'm on like 180 something. They're pretty bad RNG on the Kabuas. You're supposed to average one every 20, so. What do you do with your flame? Don't sell any you, I think. I convert mine into boots and I tap them to duo. And then I sell the boots. I have 2 more Choose Your Pen boss gear boxes. And I just use the Oregon boots, C10 them, and then turn them into ATORs. I raw tap Pry, and then I use the Desperate Crystals you get. Or distorted crystals from the currency tab. And I use those to essentially cron tap a duo. And when I run out of those, then I'll just roll tap duo. But that's more so like liquidating Avarice. Still there? Yeah, do it up, dude. I think it's Pit of the Undying Seals. It is Dark Spirit's Greed. Have a look. Yes, you get them here. Desperate Crystal. Yeah, 8 of them. Dark Spirit's Greed, you get another 8. And then the last one is the Academy, I'm pretty sure. Might be the Academy. Yeah, there. But another 10. So you get 26 total. And I use an 80 stack for Pry and a 120 for Duo. I am missing buffs. Seeing my XP buff's about to run out. Seeing the church buff. Hopefully not just drop me. How you say you got 25k trash to level 1? No, level 2, level 2. I always grind at level 2. I have 5,000 something loot scrolls. I made 5,433 loot scrolls from season. I always grind level 2. You do exclamation point 120. That's what I've done on this account so far. That's what I did in the first 120 days. My account's about 160 days old now. Yeah, trash value doesn't really mean much in ESR because it's inflated with events. You can do 2 hours that have the same efficiency, but one of them has like 1 extra tide, and you'll get another 2k trash compared to the other one. So, very inflated. That's why I don't really like going by trash value. And when I do it with 1 tide. So it's not overinflated. Well, it's still showing signs of severe brain damage. Just terminate our new project manager. Just ship tons of going really well and searching products to work on. Oof. Well. Getting Kabur fragments, but no Kaburs. Second chat. There we go. That sounds stuck in my teeth. It's annoying me. I'm saying they trying to take a lot with that retail version just get rid of you. Well, yeah, because if you have somebody who works on a farm and you have the guy who owns multiple, so you have people who work on a farm and you have the guy who owns the rights to all the farms. The people working the farms are going to know more about the farm than the guy who owns them. The guy who owns them just sees statistics and numbers and shit. So they're going to be fucking retarded. They're going to make decisions that people on the ground are going to be like, well, no, why would you do that? If you actually knew the process of what your company was, you'd understand how stupid that was. You know? That's one of the stupid people I've ever worked out with. Yeah, he's probably related to somebody who is higher up. As they say, it's not what you know, it's who you know. They usually give the jobs to people they know or relate to. And they're definitely not qualified for them. Very much who you know here, yeah. Like that Amazon doesn't matter the size of the employer. Yeah. That is it. What? Having connections is way more important than actually having the skill or the ability to do what you're supposed to do. At least my job security is unaffected. Yeah, that's the important thing. That's the important thing. You don't want to have all your like finances get fucked with because somebody's stupid. You know? Someone fires you because they think you're doing a bad job. In reality, they don't understand how your job is actually done, you know? How do they know you're doing a bad job if they don't understand what the fuck your job is, you know? How can you dictate what's a bad job if you don't know the job? Just ignorant. That's like someone telling me their DSR numbers on a class, and I say it's bad. I've never played that class. So how do I know that's bad, you know? I've never done it. Like, imagine I never did the grind spot and I never played the class. How the fuck would I know? Where's this chill? Oh, I can't chill, they spawned. Now we chill. See that gold border? Ah, nothing. Nothing. And time's done. Is it Friday? True. True and real. You smell nice. Good stuff on. Ought to get a whiff or something then. Huh? Oh, there you go then. You smell nice. Okay, I do not stink. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. Still. I had a shower this morning. Well, okay. It's that kind of heat. You need a shower every like three hours or so.
Wearing gay. It's annoying. Moisture.
Right. See you later. The max storage for one city. I'm using coupons for Caffeine City. Yeah, you can. There's, I think the maximum you can buy with pearls is 16 slots. There's no like one purchase to max it. You have to do 16 at a time. I'm pretty sure. Or it might be 8. I don't remember. Why is spawning so far away? Tunnel's there. Why is spawning so far away? Alright, nothing. Wait. Was I able? I had 3 event boxes. Oh, okay. Do it up, dude. Do it up. I hope we get a drop rate event, an XP with the last week of this distortion thing. I wonder if they'll increase the max price of the treasure pities for gathering, because it seems like there's 100,000 pre-orders now for the hoe gathering one. I think they might bump it. They might bump it to like 6 mil each. I don't know. That depends on how it is for you and everything. What's how many are sitting and stuff on EU. Not just being in anything, you know. Same on EU? Okay. Maybe they will price bump it then. $150 to get pre-orders needed depending on the piece. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Yeah, they're most likely gonna price bump it then. Keeps up like that. Wild. We've not had as many tides today, but I'm nearly on 150,000 trash in 5 hours. So that 10 hours grind I did yesterday, yeah, 300k makes sense. Assuming I had slightly better tides. One 500 crown box. And 3 limbos. Yeah, what about 4th limbo though? One of these days I'll loot a Kabur. Yeah, it has to happen eventually. No, my luck, I'll probably grind off stream tonight, and then that's when I'll get a Kabur. For some reason, my off-stream RNG is crazy. Positivity bias? I mean, if it happens every time, that's called a pattern, you know? Look, think about the amount of things I've tapped on stream. Now think about the amount of things I've tapped off stream. I'm like, oh, by the way, I got a knob. Oh yeah, last stream I had a set weapon. It's Hulk now. That's normal. Okay, but what about when I grind then? What about last night? Actually, last night's a good example. I went and gathered, and the very first minigame gave me a ginseng. I could do I did tons of those minigames on stream and didn't get shit. Like, come on. And then I grinded Archer off stream, and I got 2 Kaburs in 90 minutes. Like, the crazy shit doesn't happen on stream. It always happens off stream. I don't know. It's weird. That 20 bill hour I had, that was off stream. I want you to gather more. Well, if they would sell me energy potions, I would. But yeah, shout out to all the other ones, the cups to make. You need red and another color. You always need red. It's red and yellow, red and blue, or red, blue, and yellow. You can buy reds because people sell reds. You can grab storage and I'm organizing shit. But hover over them, it tells you the recipes. But they all require red. Either 100 red, 100 yellow, or 100 red, 100 blue, or 100 yellow, 50 blue, 50 red. And don't forget to turn it into a Karazak cup when you make the cup. Use 20 Essence Adorn and make it a Karazak cup, and then you sell it. Or that last bit, yeah. So rather than tell you exactly what cup to make and everything, I'd rather tell you how to do it, because then it's the whole, you know, teach a man to fish versus giving him a fish. So if you look at the recipes and so figure out which ones for what and then how much they are and everything, then you don't need my help anymore, right? You can do it yourself. That's why I say to people, do the math. Rather than give them the answer, I mean, they're just going to answer the next question. Whereas if I tell them how to do the math, then they can go do it themselves. Do you tap your salmons? I bought it. I tapped all of them. I bought from base to duo, depending on what was the cheapest or best version at the time. And I tapped them all, tried, and tapped them all set. Well, I didn't, apart from the gloves. The gloves were already tried because they were from season. You doing Garbassi? Yeah. I got my mooses out there. I'll probably clear this and then log because I need to actually give him weapons and stuff. Watch DSR give me a boss now because I said that. Doesn't want me leaving. Right? Okay, never mind. Pick me then. Right. Grab the Tavalla shit from storage. Yes. Okay, it's all in here. So blade, that. Crescent blade. Didn't I have armors and stuff? Opco. That's what. There we go. That. This, these two, that. Right, there we go. Alright. And then I can give him a Construction stone. Enough. W crash. Oof. Hurry up. Oh, he also needs a simple. Yeah. Crystals need to be PvE. Alright, that's good. All of them average? No. I got my boots were a 1 tap, my helmet was 10, my chest was 12, and my gloves were 25. So I got little fucks in the gloves, but everything else was carried. As for try, my boots were pity. I think my chest and helmet were not memorable, so they're probably about average. And my gloves were already try because of season. So overall, I got carried. Did we kill it? We did. Worth tapping now, should I buy 230 bill? 230 bill is very expensive. You should try and tap it. Alright, nothing from Galmasi. We did get 100 mil though. Just do the math, dude. Exclamation point workshop. Tells you the average cost of tapping everything, and you can compare that to the price. All the answers are there, all the math is there, you just need to do it. Exclamation point workshop tells you the average cost of tapping from prior to tap, and then you can compare that to the prices of on the marketplace. That'll be your answer. Right, let's go back to town. Open up all these limbos. Pull this inventory out. We're up to 12 bill. Alright. Out the way so I can see. Alright, so like this. Pop it. Okay. 11 Kabua fragments, 22 essences. I actually got a lot of essences today. So 5 hungers. 5.5. I don't think my hunger sold. I think somebody undercut me. Yeah, probably. We racing to the bottom again? Yeah. God, why are people so fucking stupid? I don't understand. We had it good. We had it 1.3. Why did we race it down? I don't understand. Are we... Like, what are we doing? I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. I want less money. No, I want less money. Fucking dipshits, dude, I swear. Alright. We're on 75 paint. 3 limbos. Let's have a look. 6 rings. 9 rings. Sell all these quick. 9 rings, chat. Do we get anything other than base? No, they're all base. That's gonna go on for a little bit now. These, nothing. What about these? Nothing. Nice. Little storage. Are those in? Roll that in. Let's trace them on now. Been doing DSR for a good bit now. 8,000 trace. That's supposed to be in Alphion. 8,600. I think I'm about 10,000 overall. So yeah, we can. I've got 130,000 fruits of nature still. So yeah, we can start turning all this into harmonies. I'm making some of these up here. All right. Let's have some rings. Okay, a good start. I failed duo 3 times, by the way, on a coin flip. All right, got it finally. I failed try 4 times. Bro, my RNG is terrible. These rings, holy shit. AC Valks, right? Yeah, AC Valks. Okay. I failed Tet once. That's a really high stack, but I don't care. Ah, there you go. Out of twice now. And a 60. Alright, we gotta do her. Nearly made it set. It's fine, we'll just save that for the next bunch of rings. Alright. 14 bill. I have this to sell for 10 when it goes to max. It's gonna keep going. So that'll be 8.5. I have all these to sell. That's a 1.1. And I still have... Okay, let's actually figure out how many of these I have. Let's do this. This. Then this. This. And grab these and this. Do this, this, and let's see how many magical shards I have. Actually, I have more than that. I have some in here as well, I think. Sealed. Oh, she has them. There we go. Let's see how many I have. Do the undercut without looking? Yeah. People are stupid, is what is. Dumb shit all the time. Like, think about it. If there's only 300 hungers listed at any given time, well, it's actually about 200 now, and the daily sale amount is over 1,000, or just under 1,000, then, okay, we got 3,000 magical from that. Then why would you undercut each other when they're all going to sell out anyway? Would you just keep the price high so you make more money? Right, 15,500 magical shards. And I have nearly 6,000 Kaffras. So if I get 7,200, we'll make another pair of boots, tap it to do and sell it. And a duo pair of boots is like 20, oh, that's min listed, that's cringe. Like 28 to 30 around here. And if we hit them try, this isn't worth doing. The reason why you hit them try is so you can sell them at 10. That's 220. That's a good price. These are 2.8. That's kind of bad. One. 226. That's pretty good. And the helmet, 220. Yeah, so like the helmet, chest, and boots are good. The gloves are bad. Has there been any obliterate things? No, 9 still. There's no min pre-order either. There used to be a min pre-order down here. Someone pulled it off. And oh, another pair of gloves sold apparently. 523. That was 6 days ago. Damn. What boots? We got a pair of boots yet? No. And helmet's still 4. Yeah, still 4. Yeah, someone sold a pair of gloves. Why are people tapping gloves? What's happening? Can you stop tapping gloves? That's the one piece I actually did do, Adana. Can you do the others? Fuck. I can't buy this. I'm already working on it. Sell me the other ones. You fucks. Alright, we're on 14.7 plus 9.4. And this is another 10. And then we also have... These are probably going to be 1 each, right? So 4 plus 5, so that's another 9. Yeah. How's gathering money looking? It's max still. Its fruit is how much? It's still recovering. Yeah, they'll be back to 300 in no time. How many Kabua Broodals are there? 100, and dude, this keeps going up. Do you know why it keeps going up? Because this fucking thing doesn't drop. Nobody can buy them because nobody's getting them drop, huh? Fuck. Shit. What else? Shards, concentrates. Oh, house concentrates. Yeah, we want to sell here. So we want to be. So I'll tell you what I'll do. 4,000. And we'll throw 1,000 up. Now when that pre-order fills, I know it's hit that price. We'll throw that 1,000 here. When they sell, I'm like, okay, they're finally back at that price. These are taking ages. These will go up though. Not enough people grind this magical shards. Like they'll just go right. This happened because of the crazy amount people got from the blissfuls. But given time, this will go back to cap again. That's what I'm waiting for. That's why I've got my 15,000. It's words hard. 5 bill per 1,000. So I've got 75 billion of magical shards right now. And a splendid is I'll probably get one around 200. If I sell all them and I liquidate all my puzzle trades, I have 15,000, so 7 times, so 70 bill for 10,000, and half that's 105 plus the 7. Yeah, I'll be close to being a splendid. That if I could sell all that for the price I want, plus having the silver I have on me now, I could buy a splendid. And then we can use the sharps I've been saving. I'm on 7,000 at the moment. I need 66,000. And then we can do all the taps. I just need to buy ingots. Which I don't think they're that expensive. What ingot do people use nowadays? Recharge. I actually have some ingots as well. Some iron ones. Yeah, 2,000. What's the go-to ingot for recharging stone? I'm assuming it's knock. We're doing now stone taps. What up, Insta? We're just doing some math to work things out. If I sell all my magical shards and I sell all my concentrates and I have the money I have on me, I can get a splendid alchemy stone. I'm just thinking about what ingot I would need to spam tap. I need to sell all that and then get 60. I need to get 59,000 sharps. And then I can do all my 100 and whatever taps. Because I'm pretty sure it's not worth using the vendor item. 5-2 stone. These are capped. Yeah, so 5-2, 5-5, 5-8. Okay, people are retarded. What are they doing? Okay, people are fucking stupid. Never mind. Bro. Listen. Come in close so you can hear. If you're selling sharps, if this is you, you're a fucking idiot. What are you doing? Just buy black stones. And turn them into concentrates. Even if you sell at this price, there's a fucking pre-order here. If you sold at this pre-order, you would make more money. Turning 5.2 plus 600, which is 5.8, into a 6.7. You're making 900,000 extra silver per sharp. Convert the fucking thing. And you're worried about like, oh, Grimper takes too long, blah, 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 blah. Literally eat it with mass processing with black spirit powder. Or black stone powder, and do like thousands of them at a time. Like, what are we talking about? Holy giga chat. What up, Giannis? How you doing? How's Mr. Giannis doing today? I was just doing a bunch of math and everything, figuring out how to get my splendid. How's it going? It's been going good, yeah. I had 3 limbos today. 22 essences, bunch of stuff. Still no Kabua though. Kabuas just seem to have avoided me. I just can't get Kabuas. Bob Trick Tack, how you doing? Appreciate the shout out. Bob Dave. He said no task today, so he's away for 4 days. I was away too. I got back Monday. I was away. I left Thursday and I came back Monday. So I was away for 4 days as well. Yeah, I got back Monday. Alright, Zeth, calm down. Yeah, I've just been working out like what I need to do to get my shining, because I've been sitting on these 15,000 magical shards, well, maybe 16,000, and I also have like 15,000 concentrates as well. I'm thinking about like if I liquidate stuff, like can I reach the price for a splendid? Where'd you go? I went to Essex. It was like a 4.5 hour drive to Essex, and we stayed in a static camper there for 3 days. It was my daughter's 9th birthday, so we got there, and then the next day we went to all my drawing blanks. Shit. We did the fairground, and we did oh, what did we do? I can't remember. Oh, the boat ride. That was it. We went on a like a canoe boat, like a, I don't know, is it canoe? It's like a, it was a tour boat. They had like someone telling us about the area and all that. We just sat on that and going through like these big rivers and everything. It was really nice. Kayak, maybe a kayak, I don't know. But we did that, and then the next day we went to the pier that was there, and they had like a massive like carnival festival going on, and we went on like the Ferris wheel and all that stuff. And then I got back Monday. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Anyway, we need to get back to grinding. Back to grinding. Made 40 bill yesterday. Let's see how much we can make today. Is that good? That's good. Good. Back to it. Did I repair my gear? I did. We good, we good. That was nice. Yeah, it was really good. I did get a little sunburn. You know how it is in the UK, like we had this massive heat wave. It was like 37 degrees Celsius on the second day when I was at the seafront. My burns turned into a lovely tan now, so that's fine. Yeah, it was good, it was good. Alright, how many loot scrolls do we have left? 5,171. And we had, do the command quick as a reference. We had 5,433. So we're down nearly 300 already. Crazy. It's been like 30, nearly 40 days since I graduated. My gear has been going burr. Yesterday I got my okay, so when I got back from my camping trip, my main hand was Tet, because I was Musa and I rolled back to Sucksage. And I got my main hand from Tet to Oct in 3 days. Actually disgusting. So I'm double Oct and 1 Nob now. Pretty disgusting. Oh, look, another limbo. That's limbo number 4 today. Jesus. Buy a tap for gods or tap? I tapped them all. I bought base, pry, or duo, whatever was the best value at the time. And then I tapped them all try, then tapped them all tap. I didn't tap the gloves. The gloves was from season. I only tapped those tap. The gloves were 25 tap. The helmet was, I think 12. No, it was 10. The chest was 12. The helmet was 10, and the boots were a 1 tap. And I turned my gloves into Adana gloves. So the reason why I'm doing that is because I am getting obliteratings for the chest, helmet, and boots. So I can skip time gate. But the gloves are the only ones I'm actually tapping with stones. And they're currently pen. If I get the gloves set and I have a deck off hand, I can do Caution. Or Cassian. And then I need my first obliterating to do Caphras. It's probably gonna be the chest piece. Currently I'm working on getting my Splendid. Because that 3% cast speed is gonna be huge on Suck Sage. And then I'm gonna do all my taps. I have every tap saved since the Alchemy rework. So I have about 100 and something taps to do. Hopefully I get carried like Giannis and I just get it in a few taps, you know? That'd be nice. We'll see though. A 10% cast speed will be cracked for Suck Sage. Did you like that fourth limbo bug? Just get here and loot another one? Yeah, don't worry about it. We did fail all the ring taps though. I did get a tet tap, but I did fail. But do you remember the days of making Tet Debos and selling them for like 90 bill? They were insane times. I remember we had Medea Castle, which gave the drop rate buff for Draxia, or Lisa, and all the guildies were in crypts just printing belts and tapping them Tet. Selling them for like 90 to 99 bill. That was a crazy time. That was before we got the hammer. And they gave us the pity system, and then they gave us the Debo hammer. But how much were those hammers again? They were a lot of money. You got one hammer per account, and you could sell them. 23 bill min list or so. Yeah, I remember it being like 23.5 or something. And there was tons of min listed because everyone was like. I remember people were making like fresh accounts. There was like a thing going on at the time where you can get BDO for free, and people were making accounts just to list hammers so they could buy them on the mains. And then they added like loads of restrictions to getting the hammer. They're like, oh, you need to level character this and yada yada yada. And it still didn't matter. There was the damage was done. There's a shitload of hammers at min. Still over 10k listed. Yeah, it was crazy. Actually insane. I actually got my I got my Pen Debo neck and belt from those hammers. Remember that? I got my neck on 10 taps and I got my belt on 4. 280 AP at the time? Yeah. All time. Right, back when I came back to the game. I just can't believe we used to sell 10 Debo accessories for like 90 bill back then. So it's so much silver. I remember my guildie was the first person on an A to sell Tet Whaling boots. He sold the Evasion ones. He sold them for 299 billion. Crazy. I remember he went to DSR, and his first hour, it was like 20 minutes or so into the grind, he got his flame. And then he went and tapped it to Tet and sold it. Crazy. Except 300 hours, 100 hours play time. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Definitely something like that. Yeah, I've been big chilling. I've been grinding DSR all day. I did it for 10 hours yesterday, and today I've done like 6 hours, I think. DSR's been very good to me, especially with this event running. So, do you remember the previous event, the Blissful Box event? I got 2,500 of those boxes. I got 1,700 from grinding, and I got 867. I know the number. From compensation, because I got all my boxes mainly from DSR and Season Arsha Kadri. So I got crazy compensation in the mail. That's why I got so many magical shots as well. A mix of DSR grinding and the Blissful Box event. Every time I use organic fertilizer, I get a DC. Yeah, because it's they've removed it from the game technically. They just forgot to actually remove it because they're reworking farming. They're making us the farms take 20 to 22 hours to grow now fully. So fertilizer's getting deleted pretty much. They just forgot to remove the items, so that's why it DCs you. I just don't use it. Yeah, appreciate the raid again, Giannis. If you're from Giannis' stream, nice to meet you. I am the free-to-play guy. I'm also the season guy. This account is 160 days old, give or take. I started it on December 18th, and I'm 832 gear score, 834 rather, 34. And I have 450 billion in life skill gear. I also have over 5,000 loot scrolls to burn. And I've only burned nearly 300. Unorganized storage, adding most ruling rules. Yeah. Okay, blue scrolls with quite a bit. Yeah, and my old account had 6,700. Something like that. Whatever the clip says. I actually had more on my old account. That's because I grinded 2 million time filled. This one only grinded like 1.3. But the reason why they're not much different is because they buffed the exchange rate. They made it 200 gives you a loot scroll, whereas my original season push, it was 300 per loot scroll. When you have 1k, I mean, you don't need a lot if you don't grind a lot. How many you need depends on you as the player, right? Most players don't even need loot scrolls, they just get enough from events and everything. And 23 hours a day, then you need to do 2 hours of gathering on season, and you'll be fine. Well, actually, no, if you do level 2, then it'll be like 4 hours of gathering. It's surprisingly easy to sustain loot scrolls gathering on season. I just grind without loot scrolls, so like that's trolling. Holy shit. That's toxic as fuck. No problem with them, we usually like to go lots out a bunch stocked up. Yeah, like most people won't have a problem with loot scrolls. If you grind like, let's say 3 to 4 hours a day, you'll be fine. You'll get enough from like events and like rewards and stuff. For someone like me who did like 10 hours yesterday, so I burnt 20 scrolls yesterday, then yeah, I'm gonna run out. Turn loot scrolls into life scrolls? Yeah, of course. You can do that. I do that as well. There's a limit on how many times you can do it, right? It's like 6 per week. So I do all 6 every week. Okay, still 300 days of 10-hour grinding. I know. It'll take me about, I think it was about 500 days or less than that, like 450 or so for me to run out. Yeah, but I need to do it soon. Yeah, just make sure you buy the currencies, because the currencies are weekly. So every Monday the vendors reset. So Monday you want to buy all the catalysts from Liana. You can buy 2 of the better one and 4 of the lesser one. The better one is just leaf and that, and you make Book of Florin. The other one, you have to use a loot scroll with it. Making sure Book of Florin. You can get 6 books of Florin per week. If I remember all. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff, I know. There's a lot of stuff. As being a grinder, Andy, yeah, there's a lot of life skill stuff to remember, for sure. On to the vet for my dog's annual. Have a good rest of your night, sir. Appreciate it, Roller Coaster. Good luck, good luck. Everything works out. May the Kabua bless you. Oh, if only. If only. Brings nice memories, yeah. What up, family goodwill? How you doing? How you doing? These magical chance to go back up in price? Same, dude. I'm encroaching 16,000 now. Just watched Zane for the first time. Is he slow? That's fucked up. I can't believe you said that about Charlie. No, he's a good player. He's a bit wacky, but he's a good player. I'm serious? No, he's not slow. No. You should watch him go PvP on his archer. Just gonna mention Archer? Yeah, unless you mean slow look retarded. No, I'm pretty sure he means slow look retarded. No, C-Zane's not retarded. He's wacky, and he's loud, but he's not retarded. He's just silly. Hey, I forgot to mention the Fruit of Nature, didn't I? I can get 300,000 per Fruit of Nature. I've got 130,000 of that. 10,000's 3 bill. So I've got another 39 bill I forgot about. Favorite toxic rat guy? How's the grind today? What up? What up? It's good. I've had a staggering 4 limbos today. I got 3. I went back to town, opened everything. I failed all the ring taps. And then I came back, and then the first pack gave me another limbo. So back up to 1 limbo. Very lucky, yep. Very good, very, very good. He's like the zombiest dude on Earth, but he's a nice dude. Yeah, yeah. And Charlie's good people. He's just a bit loud and wacky. It's very high energy, you know? One more hiding in the corner. I hate that guy. He's always the vengeful Darkseekers, dude. Just stand there like their clubs in their hand, like cavemen. Unga bunga, like, bro, go walk in. On the computer that's singing outside lights, so yeah, people aren't like that. Nah, he's fine, dude. He's got a girlfriend and everything. He's just, you know, I'd imagine he's probably got ADHD, you know? High energy and everything. Very sporadic. Nothing wrong with that. See, there's been a general solution. No, I was, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's cross conversations. Don't worry about it. I was also addressing the whole, like, he's not actually retarded, you know? Yeah, life is good. 14.5-hour shift, what the fuck? I don't even grind DSR that long. That's crazy. On time, real life fluctuates quite a bit. Did you at least get overtime for it? Was it at least like better pay? Because you can justify that. Kinda? Alright, okay. Guild mission done.
Shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city.
I go work 5 days a week and you only clock out when your job achievements were done. Average was 12 to 15 hours per work order. How much money did you make there? Was it really well paying? As long hours, like, you can justify them with the hour, the money's good. Oh, nice RNG box. Let's have a look. 400 crowns. Take it. Above all kinds of extra bonuses. The long shifts, damn. Normal rate was semi-bad for the time. And additional orders, and based on how your stacks looks and loaded, you got bonuses. Alright, fair. Another boss. Please be another Titan. Good. Like Titan. Yeah, it needs to make the other one activate fast too. So the Titan does. 50 crons. Barista go there and have 3 days from real work, not that to make that dough. Tree huggers? That's fucked up. You take care of nature, there you go. And better yet, get paid doing it too. Just fine without us intervening. Well, the problem is we do intervene. That's the problem. That's the point. Nature would be fine without us intervening, but we do intervene. The recovery intervention is recovering the mistakes we make and what we've taken from nature. But yeah, you're right. If we didn't intervene with nature, nature would be fine. But we intervene with it all the fucking time. Yeah, 20 years ago, yeah, there you go. There was more about the neighborhood, nature is second priority. Oh, I don't know about any of that. I have no idea. I don't know US like shit with nature and everything. I'm completely ignorant to all that. GM buffs BA4? Holy giga shit. Hold on. That means I'll have a drop rate buff during guild buff downtime. I care about money more than nature? Yeah. Of course, money talks. A currency that can be used for anything? Yeah, everyone cares about money. That is right. Some people care about it more than others though. Sure. I care about it to the degree where I can live comfortably and have a warm house and food and everything. I'm not one to be crazy with like hoarding and everything. I'm content with my lifestyle. Don't take any of that for granted or anything. Travel around the country with rich man with objects, look around thinking myself someday. Who cares about silver? Yeah, there you go. Oh shit, is that big cope? No, that's just having aspirations, right? You look at millionaires and what they have and you want to have that. I mean, it's just, you know, that's aspirations. Nothing wrong with that. Now, are you gonna get them? I mean, if it was easy to be a millionaire, then nobody would be rich, right? Because money would become monopoly money. Everyone would have it. Just follow Caney. Share it. There you go. The fuck over nice people to be wealthy like that? Yeah, true. True. It's absolutely 100% the case. Most people that are extremely wealthy got in that position by drowning others to elevate. 100% the case. Not always, but most cases. Usually you have wealth at the expense of somebody else. And that's why nice people don't prosper. That is what it is. They live a rich life in the sense that it's fulfilling, not in the sense of currency. Like, they may have all that money, they may be able to go wherever they want and eat whatever they want or whatever, but they'll never truly have somebody that cares about them. Like, it's, at the end of the day, is their spouse with them for their money, or are they with them because they actually care about them? Like, they're never truly gonna have somebody who genuinely cares about them. It's always gonna be shrouded by the whole, like, the prospects of, how do I put it? Like, are they with you because they care about you, or are they with you for the sake of your assets? You know? So that's why they say, that's why they have the saying, like, what is it, like the rich are never happy or whatever. It's not to do with their wealth not making them happy. It's about, by being wealthy, it locks you out of other things in life. Now, if you're somebody who was, like, you know, what's the word? If you're somebody who is, like, low class or medium class in terms of wealth, and you came into money, I mean, that's the best way to be, because you know what it's like being, struggling and everything, right? You have a lot more appreciation and everything for the position you're in. And if you did have a spouse during that time, then obviously they were with you because they're with you. They're not with you for your assets or anything like that. It's not like it's not a transactional relationship. It's a loving one. Anyway. Not all people are like that, like greedy rats. No, I'm not saying they are. We're not going to spiral into this whole, I said this and it meant everybody. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying a stereotype. There are people who are wealthy and are really genuinely nice people. I mean, look at Keanu Reeves. He's wealthy, and he's also very humble, and he does a lot of, like, charitable shit. I mean, look at fucking John Cena, for example. Very wealthy and everything, does loads of shit for people and everything, does charitable events and all that. Not everybody who has money is an arsehole. It's just the majority of them are. But the stereotype is, there's always outliers, of course. You tried gathering after the event? Yeah, a little bit. So, you know, as it was, pretty much. Nothing special. It's still decent. Just don't get as many green thumbs now. Now I'm gonna get 20 years younger. That's crazy. Grim Reeves. No, I don't look like Keanu Reeves anymore. I had a haircut. If you do exclamation point old graduation, then you can see what I look like with long hair. Back when people kept calling me Make-A-Wish Keanu Reeves. Nowadays, I don't know, I just look like Sage, I guess. Grim Reeves from Timu, yeah. Oh, fucking damn it. I don't put the camera on much because I'm a little shy about my looks. I mean, I rated Moshi not yesterday, the day before. And the first comment I got was like, oh god, Grim's so fucking hot. Like, okay, what? Not from Moshi, from one of Chaz. Like, where'd that come from? Like, random. Yeah, I don't put the camera on much. Just follow G-Cock, appreciate it, thank you. Show us your handsome face, time for time. No. I mean, I had the camera on a bit today. Not that much, though. Oh, I'm good. I'd rather be recognized for my gameplay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll put it on for a second. That's what you're getting. Put the light on quick. Ready for a second though. What up? Here I am. Yeah, I don't have long hair anymore, it's all cut and everything. Anyway. Yeah, what up? That's a grinder. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I'm no longer Keanu from Timu. I look like the default Sage now. How's that cup sold quick? Easy 8.2 bill, yeah. Yeah, it's easy money, right? It's almost like LV Serendia is good money or something. You didn't hear from me. For somebody who just graduated from season, you have all the freebie gear, LV Serendia is good. It's almost like I made a YouTube series on it and everything. He's going shit, but Sage, it won't matter. No, it's fine. You have a lot of frontal guards on Suck Sage. Very protected, and you do a lot of fucking damage, so you usually blow things up before they hit you anyway. Got some demi-human light stones. Yeah, there you go. I'm still a bit away from doing Star's End, I think. If we look at my AP now, I'm on 1888. I would have to run Courage to put me in 1889. So 1890, rather. I need like 1 or 2 more AP. I think if I finish on my Karazets, then I'll be at that point. Because it's 1930 AP, right? And then I can start doing Star's End. I think we're done with DSR when I have my Karazets decked. And then we're Star's End grinders. Close though, I mean, I'm only like 40 away. But I can grind it right now. The AP I have, but it'd be kind of sweaty. I don't want to sweat grind it. I want to chill grind it. And instead of getting hungers and essences, we'll be getting the end tier loot hungers instead. And then chance for pigments and stuff. Tried to observe the other day as a Sage 100 AP, lower than camp, died, lost couple, corrupted. Plus the knee went back to DSR. Yeah. You don't want to be that low below the caps. You want to be like, I wouldn't say any lower than 50. You want it to be like decent. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should, you know? What have a noise say then? I believe I got 4 limbos today, that's crazy. just thinking, if I hadn't tapped the rings and sold them all, I could have sold them all for 35 bill. I think they're like 450,000, 450 million right now. We had a chance to make a lot more money. Obviously, we did that. That's how it went on to make 30 bill. Broken damage, and I have 3 pieces of dual armor, but buffs around 800, 810, but it hits so hard. Yep. The key is you just don't get hit. A lot of the mobs will run next to you, stop, and do a very long-winded animation. So you just do like one, do like a fisher or something. And then they all stop next to you, and you just go behind them, pocket a gateway, blow them all up. And as for the Titan and the golems, I mean, you just don't face tank their AoEs, right? You should be fine. Actually, we don't have a furniture buff. I'm actually closer than I thought. Furniture buff will give me 15. Oh, I had Z buff up. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. We're a little bow yet. Yeah, that's the ND. That puts me at 15.8. Okay. What's the font's name? Exclamation point font. Easier to do that command than explain what it's called or whatever. If you want the download link, it's in my Discord. Just join the Discord, go to video discussion. It'll be pinned in the chat. It'll be pinned in there. And you can download it and all that. If you don't know how to change your font, you can look up a YouTube video on how to do it. And there you go. What's itching in my head, dude? It's not fair. Can't spawn that exact second. A big old PoE patch started today, right? It's already started, right? Started like an hour ago. A minute ago? Oh shit. Okay. So it was 9 PM for me. Late one hour. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Anything wrong the boss? Nope. Just crowns. Oh, another tide? Dude, we got a tide back to back? Holy shit. Look at that. Round 2, baby. A real pattern at this point, I get back to your side, getting tooth and mouth events. Well, just never sleep, dude. Pretty simple. And another boss. Oh, nothing from the boss. Like 5 hours of Giga hours today? I have, yeah, it's been insane. In fact, I've had 4 limbos today, it's kind of crazy too. Just DSR things, dude. DSR's just good to me. Well, I can't leave. Like, why would I leave? I was happy to see you saw it very nice porting ults around. Yeah. The event we had recently, the Blissful Box one, you should have thousands of those maps as well. Give me a second, chat. Nice. That was a good shit. Maybe we get another side. Maybe I finally get a Kabua. You never know. Revenant and Social Nuggets take all the rewards, so 18k of them. So long as you log in every day, you should be fine. You log in every day and you 8k fish, or you do some kind of grinding or life skilling, you should be fine. Most of them come from Gathering. Gathering's really good for them. I currently have 29,000. I've cleared the whole shop. The treasure in the game? Yeah, the archaeologist map is, I would say, the second best. Obviously, the most is the best. The archaeologist is definitely one of the better ones for sure. You try gathering because that grind few hours a day is not enough. No, grinding gives hardly any. If you want a lot of them, go gather. You can green thumb them and get 10 at a time. So you're getting it, never used. What, the map? Yeah, okay. I had the map on my first 10A account. I got it during season. I'm in no rush though. I mean, I'll just get it whenever. Definitely gonna be merchant ring first, that's paramount, and then archaeologists. And then go from there. The telescope will just do itself. The telescope's super easy. Last part of the telescope is the DSR piece. After that, you're pretty much done. Tongue grad drops pretty frequently, and the cheese wheel is just 3 vodkins, and they drop common as fuck when you're grinding history. I wish I had paint. I wish I had loads of Olin paint and everything. I wish I could exchange my DSR paint for another paint, 2-to-1 ratio. Like 2 DSR paints gives me a paint of my choice, that'd be sick. There is paint, they're free. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. We should buy some real quick. I heard you like to pay for RNG. So we'll give you more RNG to pay for. Gamba boxes, paint, you get nothing from the paints. GG's. Nothing from the gamba boxes, you get min rolls. You're gonna get double cucked. Versus TP to harder around the boss. Like 5 minutes left, TV back hard, and last boss dies, TV back, GG's. There they go. Next bit, I got my Hodge map in 51 hours to all pieces. Damn. My guild doesn't do bosses. Oh, you definitely should be doing guild bosses. They're really big money. Get a few bill a week doing that. You know, does it mean you're gonna grind less? No, son, you're gonna eat less. Exactly. It just means when I sell things, I'm not gonna get as much money because I can't use the paint to get a merchant ring. So it's gonna come out of your stomach. Alright, let's get back to having all those tides. So giving me those tides, let's see it. Capacity, you need to wiggle in game. The game knows you're there, so I get the RNG. Do a little wiggle. Jiggle the RNG a little bit. Come on, do something, you know? Hug me. Yes. Right, perfect. Alright, let's see what it did. Imagine it just getting a Kabua now. That would be fucking crazy. How much is the purple pigment now, by the way? I know the red one is kind of bad, and the armor one's kind of bad. How much the weapon one is? Ooh, 36.8. Holy fuck, that's gonna be so good to get. Looking forward to that being one new Kabua at Star's End. It's like nearly 4 Kabuas in one. Holy fuck. The nicest thing about the guild bosses is Khan. Because if you plan doing any kind of bartering, Khan gives you a lot of Karak mats. And he has a chance to give you a Khan's heart as well, which is like an instant 7 bill. The other bosses are good too, don't get me wrong. They give you light stones, they give you iridescence, all that kind of stuff. Khan's the giga for boats. You hate bartering? Oh, never mind then. You're never gonna barter then, whatever. I've got loads of Khan mats saved up. You can't get boss week shrine down rifts every 5 days, and that's basically to fund all my taps. And it counts out weekly. Yeah, true. 3 kills gives you a guarantee. That's how I got my life skill Khan heart. I did the 3 weeklies. It's kind of weird not cheering though. I keep expecting like, oh, I should do my reset or my E-buff like after killing this, so I don't accidentally cheer animation cancel it. And it's like, oh, that doesn't exist anymore, never mind, you know? I'm not getting cuts out of my 100% DSR or my E-buff or reset anymore. As it picked up in Valencia, if I remember correctly. What, for the Khan's heart? It's in Aquila. It's the also south, next to where Khan is. I forget his name. Yeah, it's there now. It's right next to Khan. A lot more convenient. And they made Khan like the other bosses, where you go into like an instance as well. Definitely Vertex because of my PC issues, yeah. I mean, you're getting it fixed soon, right? So you always just go back when it's fixed. Requirement then? Well, go grind. Fogan's only slot open? You mean, only Fogan's? The alliance I'm in? I'd imagine so. There's 1 slot in piracy, that's it. So I think, I doubt it. There's only one slot, so that's probably reserved for somebody, I don't know. I'm in here until I'm good enough to play with Digi again. I'll probably move over. Good, nice and Skeptic doesn't want Snoo's new mascot. I mean, what's the deal then? You're not able to make node wars because of the time. And then again, if you're moving, won't you be in the time frame? Won't it not be an issue anymore? Like, get the PC fix. You do your thing when you're moving away, and then you should be good. So you're just not wanting to be awake for those hours, but now I am. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But then you're not a mascot anymore, right? Skeptic doesn't want you being a mascot. I'm assuming a mascot means, like, you're just in the guild, but you don't really, like, node war or anything. But if you are doing that now, then what's the problem? 63! That one hidden AP, nice. Next one's 65. Tied this hour. Plug earlier, I had a tide. Did on another tide. It was sick. I had a double tide. It's great. $100 crowns. Voice. Like that. Yeah, it was this back here. I killed these. And then at the end of the tide, I got a tide, and at the end of it, I killed the last spawn wave of normal mobs, and that gave me another tide. And I got 2 bosses during that as well. Pretty good. W, yeah, who doesn't like 500 crowns? It's 1.5 bill. The most I've had from one of these bosses is 5.1 billion. So I got a 1,000 cron box, and I got the RNG box. And the RNG box gave me the Choose Your Resplendent enhancement box. And I chose the 700 crons. So I got 1,750 crons for one boss. So that was like 5.1 bill. Like half a kaboom. Oh, you're still grinding DSR with that gear score? Because DSR is really good on NA, that's why. Contrary to belief in other regions, on North America, DSR is really good money. And I really enjoy it. And it's really good for the event. So the question is, why wouldn't I be grinding it? Title on the boss, yeah. If he doesn't want the mascot gear about him, and wants to be just strict on the gear requirement. Oh. Then why wouldn't you use that as an incentive to push your NA gear? Because you said you don't have a reason to want to push your NA gear, but now you do. Because if you push it, now you can do node wars of family every week. Massey is hella geared, but on EU, not on NA. NA, he's geared. He is geared in NA, but not hella geared. Just having time to build 2 accounts. Well, there you go. If you're carried, I mean, you have to understand, Capacity is like one of the most carried people I know. So what you consider how long you spend getting that gear, he probably did it in a fraction of that. So... that's double corrupt, I think. Or maybe not, maybe I'm just clearing it fast. No, it's only one. Clearing it fast. Oh, that's now it's double. I just looted another one from the mobs. And a boss. Okay, we're cooking. Did we get tired? That's the thing. Nope. Right, nice little Kabur fragment though. Just a report button, yeah. Sorry, I was sneezing. Thank you. Bless me with a Kabur. For a welfare gear lord, yeah. Boss, easy. Oh, it's this one. This guy's cringe. Prove to me you're not cringe. Give me good drops. He's cringe because he takes ages to activate, by the way. He gave me nothing. Fuck that guy. Another one. Good, Titan. We love Titan, because look, he activates instantly. And then he's dead. Easy. Oh, he got nothing. Never mind. I got excited for a second, but no, we got nothing. Oh, fuck. 50 crowns again.1k bucks and a 500 back to back. Easy, dude. Casual 4.5 bill. Alright. Another one? Another one. I haven't seen that little gold box pop up in a while. It's about time we saw a rare drop pop up. Our boss is 5.25, yeah. Good stuff. It was funny as well, when I was in season, and people are asking like, oh, you know, why are you a cadre? You know, I had to explain it, they're like, oh, okay. Where did you plan on going next after cadre? I'm like, I'm going DSR, I'm going to be there for a long time. And they're like, okay, that sounds good. But now with DSR, it's like, why are you with DSR? How long are you going to be at DSR? Why aren't you somewhere? It's like, bro, I can't win. I'm going to go Stars in, and it's going to be like, why aren't you at Zephyros? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck. I might start getting nasty, not gonna lie. I might be like, why don't you suck my dick? Or something like that. Oh shit, I'm gonna lose my temper with it. Why aren't you under my table sucking my dick right now? Is that because you don't want to? That's crazy. Same. Double boss? All the way across the sky? What does it mean? Double Titan too. Nothing from the first one. Oh, a Heart Dark Hunger? Say that? Sure. And nothing from the second one. Alright, well, we got Hunger. Okay. Fourth Tide? Nice. I don't even know how many times I've had now. I lost count. Just kind of happens every now and then. We just don't do math on our stuff like that. I know. It's because the thing you have to understand is when someone joins the stream and they don't know what I'm doing, at face value it does look weird. And you have to understand people come from different backgrounds. Some people play on EU, some people play on Russia, some people play on Southeast Asia. Like there's always different servers and different economies. And on their server, the spot I'm doing, that could be trash. So they'll join and be like, oh, this spot's trash. Why are you here? It's like, well, because of my region, I make this money. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You know? Like, they view it from their own perspective and not from my perspective. So if it's trash for them, they think the spot's just trash. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Every region has their own economies. And it's just how it is. Essence, easy. You're going to start the game, we can't learn the info the first run and patch out the best way depending on how many loose rolls. Yep. Originally it was about loose rolls. Originally it was about sucking up on tons of loose rolls so as a free to play. But then it was like, well actually, the amount of money you make on an A is this amount, making potions. And then it was a matter of experimenting, like, okay, so what's the best way to make silver and loose rolls? And then back then, it was making infinite HP pots. It was doing Blood Wolves until a raw drop or 100 pity. And then every time it was nighttime, you'd do Shuriken Night, because I had a high chance to give you pities and raw drops. And if you were done with Blood Wolves, like let's say you were ready to make a potion, you would go to Kadri, and Kadri was the filler for the Ronoros piece. And I made like 40 something itchy potions doing that. And I had capacity to help me do the Gyphon daily, because that gave me the Peridot leaves needed to make the potions. And I also did a daily route in Camus Sylvia that gave me like 160 a day. So a mix of that, I was just printing potions and everything. And I made most of my money through Fang Crystals and HP potions. And a decent amount of money from life scaling by gathering. But the second time round, for some reason Blood Wolves, Fang, like the Cactanax are just, I don't know, they're super hard to get now. I don't know why. It could just be unlucky, I don't know, but it was terrible when I did it. The HP potion wasn't as expensive, so Kadri rings were insane. So I was like, well, this time round it makes more sense to double down on the Kadris. Like, just make Kadri rings and make infinite mana pots instead. And that's what I did this time. Fifth tide, boys. Just think, fuck, if you gave me all those tides, that would be my fifth tide. Yeah. Give them to me. Where are you grinding, by the way? You on Arsha or what? You Arsha boying right now? I was really after doing Gyphon daily and parts were good enough to nerf, yeah. 370, yeah. That's the play, dude. That's the play. The boss. I enjoyed my time on Arsha on the booster. It'll be miserable on the Sucks Age, unfortunately. It's fine though. Geared and I go play with the Digi Boys again. I'll have a passive Arsha buff anyway. So I'll be on this regular server and I'll still have like 380 drop rate or something. Kind of insane. That works in all regions too, that's the crazy part. That means if you're in like Star's End or whatever, you have 380 drop rate in Star's End. Like, that's so fucked. That's such a strong buff. And then you don't feel bad about not being on Arsha because you're only missing 20%. Well, 30%. 30%. Because the server buff, the Sangoon buff, that'd make up 20% of it. So if you did it on, if you had Castle and you're on Arsha, the most drop rate you could have would be 410. Yeah, so right now we don't have guild buffs, but I'm still capped to operate. Because I got that GM buff. So we've had 4 limbos and a dark hunger today. I've been the giga drops. And we've had 1 of those RNG boxes, and that gave me 400 crowns. And I've had 2 500 boxes. Kabur fragment? That's not a Kabur. Doesn't count. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea in a minute here, chat. Need some caffeine. Seven Essence Owl? What the fuck? Hacking. Alright, let's top this up. Alright. I'm gonna go make a drink quick, chat. I'll be back in about 3 minutes here. I'll be right back.
distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. I wasn't looking for you. I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and head-tossed and cheeks flushed and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you. I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I've never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for devotion, just cheap emotion, but I found love like an ocean. On my second whiskey, your eyes tried to miss me, they lost control. I didn't know I had a soul until the moment you kissed me. I wasn't looking for you. I said I never felt my heart like this. She said I've never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands.
Alright, I'm back. Apologies. Right. Back to it, shall we? Alright, fuck you. And you ask your mother about the tide I gave her last night. As long as you haven't looted Kabur, I swear to God. A redeeming quality about not getting Kaburs is knowing that no one else is getting them. That's a low essence. Take that. I killed that one mob at a spike. Because he's a coward. Been DSL so far? Today, as long as I've been streaming, and yesterday was 10 hours. Until I think about 170-ish, maybe. Oof, no, Pog. We love DSL. They're stuck in here with me. Not seeing its hide. This motherfucker. Oh, that's my tide. This guy mob's got full HP. He's actually trolling. I hate that guy. Box bell and 3 taps. There you go. Easy. He gains. Grass. So, yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I was saying the other day, I should have Tamagotchi this thing. You can sell it as is, or you can grind it to alchemy stone shards and sell those. I will say though, if you win a Veil's Concentrated, you do need 1500 magical shard fragments to turn a Veil's Concentrated into a Veil's Heart. So you could just grind it up and then keep the shards for when you win a Concentrated to make a Veil's Heart out of it. We're using when it's fully leveled? No. Upgrading your stone requires time-gated materials. So sturdy goes to a resplendent goes to a sharp. No, sturdy goes to sharp to resplendent, splendid to splendid, and then splendid to shining. You only get the material to enhance the stones with from your rift bosses. So you only get so many. So like you can upgrade it if you want, but like I wouldn't personally. You're gonna tap for an alchemy stone, you want to tap for splendid or shining. Really. Every level, so I can see that's not really worth at the beginning. Exactly, yeah. Shit fucks up, fun facts. Nice. Nice. Aim out because when you stand behind Hunter, then there are no Dragon Balls. No. Well, you know what? You're right. Helmet is in fact female. Whereas Nuva doesn't really have a gender. Nuva is more of like an entity. Kind of weird. Sounds like a dad joke, yeah. League is bending me over again. Well, is it though? I think League is just fucking you and you're already bent over when you start playing. I think you're inviting the fuck, you know? How are guild buffs looking? 8 minutes. Now some of these people, how do they make it to Elo? No fucking hands? Because, believe it or not, when there's a large source pool of people, eventually you're going to give that person who gets queued up with 4 other teammates who are competent, and then they end up carrying them. Like, you can carry up to a certain Elo. That's why, like, people say, like, certain brackets are 8s, because it's filled with people who've just managed to get carried up until that point. Whereas when you get to the higher elos, like, it filters all those guys out. That's why the mid-tier elos are kind of cringe in PvP games. Did you get past that, like, break point? You're no longer having, like, there's no way someone got carried to this point. Then you're gonna have much better matches. You're stuck with the other people who are also competent. Status. Well, I got tied. I didn't hear fuck say you got one, so yeah, exactly. My own title, blackjacks and hookers. Besides, how many limbos have you had today, fuck? With your precious 370? I don't think it's 4. I don't even think it's 1. How many orders of Dark Hunger? Damn you, yeah, there you go. Tinfoil of today is drop rate. Less drop rate is better. I have less drop rate and I've had more drops. Yeah, true. I agree, Sweeney. Fuck League of Legends. Have you played League of Legends? I played one match ever and was like, fuck this, this is great, this is shit. I hate MOBAs. Oh, thank you. There's nothing against League itself, it's just the genre of game. I do not like MOBAs at all. To me, the players are. Damn. Real. I want my chair recline. There we go. Much better. Come on, second time. Give me Tide, and then Tide give me event bosses, and then event bosses give me Krons, and then Krons give me Deck Karazhan. In that order. As for Darkseeker mobs, just give me Caboose. Many Caboose and Limbos. I can make pen rings to sell, and sell Caboose upright, and I'll have my Splendid, and then I one-tap Shining, because why not? And then we Gucci. And then we finish the other 2 Charizards, and then we nov the main hand, then we deck the main hand. Then we deck the Orphan, then we nov the Awakening, then we deck the Awakening, and then we save up 1.7 trillion, and then we get a pre-order on a Blizzarating chess piece. I'm not asking for too much. Not too much. A little bit. That's what being PoE2 and BDO. Yeah, PoE2 things started recently, right? Big patch. Good thing BDO's nice and time gated for that, you know? That's sarcasm, by the way. Alright, fuck you. I want to get tied here too. Amen, yeah, amen. That is my whole game plan right now. Love the time gate from time to time, yeah, totally. Yeah, I love being spoon-fed my gear progression. Yippee! Oh, there's a giant tub of ice cream over there. That looks sick. I can't wait to dig myself in there and get loads of ice cream. And you a spoon. That's how much we're getting this week. I want more. No, that's all you're getting. That's time gate. Why can't I put my head in that fucking tub and just go crazy? And you say, I don't care, I'm gonna buy my own tub. And then your own tub costs an average of 5 trillion silver to tap. And that's making a Blu-ray. That's getting your own tub of ice cream, right? Fuck it. Sugar Rush. Oh, more sugar to grind with. Oh, look, Tide. Fuck you, Tide. Fuck. Bitch. Look at my Tide. My Tide's better than yours. Mine's better. Mine's gonna give me another limbo. Oh, trillion? Yeah, the average cost of tapping in the Blizzarating is 5 trill. The cost of buying one is 1.7. It's a lot better to buy them, but it's about availability. Time gate progression because of loss of a lost arc rate. I have no idea. Why you would copy a game that hard flopped after the first year, I don't know. I don't think that's a good business strategy. The little on their side first, because I'm gonna despawn. Very good. Hardcore server maybe because of popular months ago because they released it. Oh, maybe, I don't know. All I know is a hardcore server, I wouldn't say flopped, but it was okay. It could have been a lot better if they allowed everybody to play the class they wanted. The whole like, oh, you're this first season, you can play the original 4 classes. It's like, bro. When you have a game like this with this many classes, people play their class. They don't want to play another class, they want to play their class, that's the point. They've already filtered through the classes and found the one they like. It's like going to an ice cream shop. I know everything's ice cream video. And it's like all these different flavors. And you're like, yeah, but I like mint. And they're like, no, here's raspberry. Do you want to try raspberry? It's like, no, I like mint. I want mint. Oh, we hear you. Here's banana. No, fuck you. I want mint. We think you like chocolate. Like, bro. No. Like, stop. Just give the man what he wants. I don't give a fuck what you think I would like. I'm telling you what I like. And it's mint. That's basically what hardcore servers were. Yeah, he's got this thing about being very, like, arrogant. And, like, now, you know, that kind of attitude. Like, we know best. Like, no. I'm telling you I don't like that. No, you'll like it. No, I don't like it. No, you will. Like, it's really fucking frustrating sometimes. If I shit in my hand and put it in your mouth and say you'll like it, does that mean you're gonna like it? No, it still tastes like shit. What are we talking about? Dark chocolate mint for memes and poses. I like mint. I also like memes, so that makes sense. And besides, fun fact, mint ice cream keeps you the most refreshed and cooled down. Because the peppermint prolongs after the ice cream. It's like getting a cool debuff. A cool buff even. Lasts after the buff food is consumed. Archer is illegal, what the fuck? Yeah, Archer's disgusting. When you get someone who's good at Archer, they are a demon. Archer's amazing at large scale, he's decent at mid scale. His worst is like small scale 1v1, but if you have an Archer who knows what the fuck he's doing, he will still fuck you up on 1v1. Like anyone can be good at large scale. A good Archer is good at every kind of scale. As I say, I managed to jump into one Ranger Zerk, everyone's a Zerks and enjoy Suck Ranger, and it's fun to watch the apes chasing me. Yeah. Second no war, I popped over 30 kills. Yeah. It's because Archer, dude. You just big pew pew and people die. You throw your big AoE bullshit in a direction and people die. And you can do it pretty much out of render as well. So it's Archer. That's why Archers and Suck Rangers are like god tier in large scale. Suck Sage is like a little bit behind them. Suck Sage has a bit more like risk to it. Can't do it from like near over render. It's 50 regardless of quality of fights. Suck Sage is big nasty when ignored. It is, yeah. Suck Sage is disgusting. If you get a good catch, you can actually just fucking delete everybody. I love it. A lot more risk versus reward gameplay. And that's why I want to have absolute hardcap gear at as much high level as possible. Like I want to fucking void gate spray somebody and they just die. Like I want absolute crazy AP power. That's my kind of PvP. big large scale fight and I just do massive AoE fuck you damage and kill everybody. It's really fun when you get an all AP stone as well. Oh my god, it's so good. I had an all AP stone and a 1000 DR stone once, and I had them both running together. Oh, it was disgusting. I was just fucking deleting people and couldn't die. It was actually god mode. I'll be here for something. I do 2 ones for now. Yeah. Well, Suck Stage is really good in cap content too, because you just abuse the overcap AP, right? You abuse the E-buff AP and the 200% BSR. Mixed with running 4 amplified furies, which is increased special attack damage. And you can go above caps quite badly and blow people up. So he's really good in uncapped and capped. You also use Suck Stage for the weekly bosses and stuff. I do Suck Stage for everything. PvE, PvP, bosses, everything. The mail. What? I can't even pronounce that. I'm dumb. I was gonna say alpaca, but that's not alpaca. A leash fell? Fucking fuck do I know, dude. I'm too stupid. Ace Alpha was the queen of free-to-play for BDO. Oh, Ace Alpha. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Yeah, I don't know who that is, respectfully. What did I say? I don't know. I tried to say the whole word in one go. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I was like, I'm too dumb to understand if that's a real word or not. You know? Luckily it wasn't. Ooh. We're good, we're good. Only a year older than you. Well, there you go. You're 39. Man. 40 in August. Ooh. Oof. You hit the 4-0. It's fucking Jova. Gotta do it to him. Hold on. There we go. A76 gear score. Yeah, there you go. So my gear score's low because I had an A50 gear score account. I made this one on 18th of December and now I'm A34. About 160 days or so. Oh, you know Fug? Oh no. Fug's a little bitch. Steals all my kaboos. I'm kaboobaless because he keeps stealing them. All I want to do is get a nice pair of kaboobas and motorbow them, but he just keeps stealing them, so I can't. It's bad. For my pre-owned stocks and sell them to buy Shining? That's crazy. Do it up? No! Don't do it up. No! Go make the money and buy it. Do it up. No! That's terrible advice. Do it. Hey, don't do it up? Yeah, that's more like it. Don't sell something you're gonna end up buying back. That's just dumb. You're just losing tax. Throw our money away. It costs 260 bill. Damn. To always do it up though. Well, yeah, until it's something stupid, then we don't want people doing up some dumb shit. I get so dumb. 100% agree. Unfathomably based. Fuck the time gates. Me and the homies hate time gate. Armors are failing every week. I'm not getting any younger. Yeah. Don't you love just doing your boss and then tapping your taps and getting 5 pities and then waiting till next week to do it again? And every few months you get an extra 5 stones so you can fail 10 times that week? Holy shit, that sounds so good. Or better yet, just let us grind them. Let us progress our shit. I mean, Norelio's outgearing Zethian now. Like, that's how much of a joke the time gates are. Zethian's a big grinder. Norelio somewhat grinds. And he's outgearing Zethian. That's stupid as fuck. That should never be a thing. Should be rewarded for effort, not penalized for it. You're stuck on Jordan boss for months. Yeah. DJ and Pleb are following behind Timmy on crew and crushes. Yeah. Penalized as well, yeah. It's so stupid. Hopefully the ball though, they'll be like, you know, here's Adana part 2, here's grindable pieces of Adana. All will be well. And they'll be like, okay, you're forgiven, but don't pull some stupid shit like that again. You know? It was behind Norelio now. What the fuck? Dude puts in hours. Yep. Sethian's a giga grinder. He's behind Norelio because RNG said so. Completely out of his control. All he can do is get obliterations and bypass it. Which at this point he's already got like hexes and he's going towards Sep and everything. He's already in too deep to do that. So much money for very little gain. I'm in a fortunate position where I haven't really started my armors yet. So doing obliterations for me is like big value. That's why I'm only tapping the gloves. So I'm not wasting any stones pretty much. And I can get 4 a week without doing more than 1 hour. And when I request obliterating, I can do 5 a week. And ideally I want to use my stone taps on Nov to deck. That I don't mind being time gated on, because that's like the last tap, it's fine. Up until that point, now, fuck that. Skip all that shit. I'm Arc, set pen. Hey, these armors should have just saved up for 2 pen for and got armors. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, dude. When this shit happened, I said, I was there like, I'm gonna get obliterating. Some people were like, what the fuck? Are you stupid? Like, you save so much money tapping, why would you do obliterating? So I'm like, well, look how many stones you get a week versus how big the pities are. Yes, it's cheaper, sure, but it's gonna take a fuck long time to get all that shit up. And now they're like, oh, I'm in too deep, I wish I'd got obliterating. So I'm like, yeah, there you go. The math was there, you know? I didn't want to wait fucking over a year to get my armors done. That sounds shit. I'm good. Yes, I'm overpaying, but at least I'm not sitting there twiddling my thumbs, waiting every week for stones. I can actually just progress and do it. Isn't Yota most geared? No. He's the most geared in our guild. He's not the most geared though. The most geared is a family member who's a Awakened Lion. He has full deck everything. Armors as well. It's actually hard capped. There's a few people that are like actual hardcapped. I think we got 1 on an A and there's like 3 on a U or something. Yeah, Yota is very good, yeah. You can get 1.5 trillion 6 months grinding casually. Yeah, exactly. Not even that big of a deal. I mean, I made 2 trillion silver in the first 120 days on a new account. Like, it's actually dumb how much money you make now. Imagine making that kind of money in season. Like, that's just stupid. In 4 months? Yeah, exclamation point 120 is the command. If you want to see what I did in 4 months. Over down here, part 2, but I don't have enough AP for Zephyros right now. Well, you got shit to work on them, right? To see that as the motivation. Got between now on the board to catch up. We get to it. Only 2 rings. 2 base. Alright, let's see if we can make this a set. And then we'll do 1 Karazak click as well. And then from that. And then from that, it's fine. Then he's in there. Okay. A go set. I mean, I failed twice so far. On my previous account, funny enough, I was 3 out of 5 on Pendebos. So I made 2 Pendebo rings and a Pendebo neck. No, an earring. And I failed a neck and I failed a ring. So I was 3 out of 5 on Pen. It was disgusting. Alright, so I used the big stack. We need the 90 Valks, right? 80 Valk, that'll do. Close enough. Yeah, protect it, yeah, okay. Imagine using crods on this shit. Alright. That's it. Fuck. Alright. Next time. It's fine, it's fine. Max. This is going to be sold at 10 bill. It's going up, so we gotta wait. 15,000 magical shards here, still waiting for them to go up. And we have 15,000 concentrators to sell as well. Got a lot of money lying around. Alright, so let's do the Karazad tap. We're on tap number 9. The 4th deck Karazad. I have to buy a little bit of crons, so I didn't get too carried today on crons. We need 300 and... Oh, wait. Unfortunately, yeah, it's fine. We need 3650. So 319. Right. Let's do our Karazad tap. 5.7. This fails up to 340. We're going to pull the stack, and we're going to use that stack for Nov. Alright, let's put up the song. Time for an event drops count towards gathering XP? No. We said I was trying to get pen for the account upgrade, had belt, neck, and pen though. 100 bill each. There you go. This is my enhancing song. That's what we tap shit to. Karazad deck, started a few months ago. Pulled deck Karazad, I need to hit main to Nov, and I can go Caution. Yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Alright, we do it on the drop. I pitied my neck, I 4-tapped my belt, and I 6-tapped my ring. Now we're on tap 9. Alright, on the third one. Hey. Ah. Yeah. Next time. Next time. What happens to those hungers? See how stupid people are. Yikes. We really are fucking retarded, aren't we? I'm gonna list 11 here. Well, I'm gonna undercut by 4. Well, I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna go here. Alright, I'm gonna go below him. And then I'm gonna put this down there. Okay. We went from 1.3 to min again, because we're very intelligent. Oh wait, I didn't sell the trash. When did you go Sage? I went back to Sage. on Monday. I've been a Sage main for 4 years, believe it or not. The Musa was the, like, you know, the thing I played for a bit. Alright, I'm gonna tell you a story now, chat. You ready? A mother says to her daughter, like, I'm telling her a story, and the daughter says to the mother, "Why did you name me Lavender?" She said, "Well, when I carried you outside in the garden, a lavender fell off the bush and it landed on your head." And I was like, "Oh, we'll call her Lavender." And the second daughter goes, "Why'd you call me Daisy?" "Oh, well, I took you out in the garden. And by the way, this is Lavender. This is Daisy. Why'd you call me Daisy?" I said, "Well, because the daisy landed on your head and I thought I'm going to name you Daisy." And then the son goes, "Why did you name me Brick?" There you go. That's these guys down here. Appreciate my TED talk. All right. All right. All right. The swearing worse will knock down PvP help you get up faster. Yes. A direction will make you always get up faster. You don't have to spam WASD, just any direction. Alright, that's probably gonna do it for me today, chat. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate the subs, followers, and special time. I'll be on tomorrow, chat. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Who are we gonna go raid? I've done plenty of hours of grinding today. I want to go chill for this evening. Don't be sad. We'll be back tomorrow. It's fine. Actually, because Indo's here, let's give Arrow a raid. Why not? Alright, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Appreciate the subs, followers, special time. I'll be on tomorrow, chat. Catch me there and all that good stuff. You know where to find me in Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Alright, I appreciate you being here today. Hey, Arrow for me. Arrow is a exclusive Archer player in every single fucking game. He's currently playing Archer in video. He's kind of a new player, so be kind. Be kind. He's a new player. He's gonna ask things that you're like, obviously that's it. He's new, you know. On some slack. All right. Teach him. Educate him. Everything I taught you, spread it. Anyway, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. And say hi to Arrow for me. I'll be on tomorrow. Later, nerds.